Hey, Jam TV, it's show number 36. Hey, Jam TV audience, I can't wait. Bill Lumban was telling me something in the green room. He was like, oh, I should save this for the show. And he got like that far into the story. I'm like, nope, so you got to save that for the show. What in the world happened to you yesterday? Alien abduction?
I think that this, I think that the buildup is maybe bigger than the story. But anyway, so as I was saying to you briefly, I'm sitting at home eating popcorn, as is my wont, and watching TV. And my TV room is far off Silvermine Avenue. We live on Silvermine Avenue. And I'm sitting there, and suddenly there's this crazy ass like flash of stuff and sparks and a bang and all this stuff. And because of the kind of a trick of the eye, the brain is sort of like working on me a little bit. I actually thought it was in my dining room, like I thought it was.
Yeah, right.
Because we have like these wall lamp fixtures that to me, I'm pretty sure aren't up to code,
Yeah, right.
And anything could happen. And my daughter, the dining room is now my daughter's office, so it's like anything could happen there, But I come out there and I'm alone, I'm by myself, and I go like, what the fuck? Like I say that out loud, and I didn't spill any of the popcorn, I will say that. But I go out there and I look, and it's the next door neighbor's garage, and I come out there, and it's like, it's like the grand finale of the fireworks. It's just like, it'll be going, and then there's like fire coming off the thing, and then it would be like bang, and then another big thing, and then so I call 911, and I get the they get me to the fire department, which by the way is a mile and a half away. It took them about 25 minutes to get there. That I'm not quite really sure.
They gotta get out of bed at home, go to the firehouse, and then slide down the pole. And
don't they ever keep guys there? Aren't there any? But anyway, so that the guys come there, and in the time that they're getting there, there's another explosion, and the thing comes down, and you have like basically a live wire that's sort of resting on their Mini Cooper, like it's just sort of sitting there, and it's kind of like, like this kind of thing, and it's going on.
Who's Mini Cooper?
The next door neighbors.
Wow.
They have an L-shaped property that we're sort of in the notch of the L in, and their garage is sort of next to us, So this thing is going on. So this is a long way of saying like nobody was killed, nothing happened. But today, the ladies who live there, they brought me like a bottle of rye whiskey, and
for witnessing their fire.
For like being a good neighbor, because they weren't, wow. I didn't know if they were there. I didn't know that, because they hadn't been there for like a week or something. But this isn't really that exciting. So I lost an arm. in the thing, and look, it's back. It's like, yeah,
there you go.
Just trying to make it better.
I thought you were going to tell me a story. So I was walking. I used to play with this bass player, a great guy named Vinny Setti. I don't know if you know Vinny Setti. Really great bass player. He played with John Cain. You remember John Cain from the scene? He was a great guitar player. John, we had a blues band called the Blues Busters with not Pete Townsend, Steve Townsend on the drums, and Vinny Setti on the bass. We're playing at Georgetown Saloon, and it's before the show, and it was Hurricane Earl. I remember this. Hurricane Earl. Back in the days when we had like 4 hurricanes a season, or 5, right?
Yeah, you never got to H.
Yeah, we never got to like Iota or whatever. But but Zeta, like you're 69, hurricanes in. But anyway, so I walk out the door. We hear crackling, right? Like, right? I'm like, so we're walking outside to see what the crackling is, right? And we thought we saw lightning. We're like, it's a hurricane, but it's blowing like 20 knots, and like it shouldn't be lightning. And so we're walking out the door, and I look up and I see the transformer over the door explode. Right, wow. There's a phone pole literally like across from the door, like 3 feet, 4 feet, 5 feet from the door, and the transformer is at the top of this thing. I don't know who designed that thing, and the transformer goes boom, and I'm looking at it, and Vinny is standing right under it, and I grab him, and he was not a big guy. I grab him, and I pull him in the door like this. I swear to God, right? I pull him in the door. This is where I thought your story was going, right? I pull him in the door.
Your story,
and the wire that was connected to the transformer over the door, the cable, right, falls down and drapes itself over my minivan because I had Rockstar parking right in front of the door.
Right.
And it's crackling and sparking, and I'm like, oh God, right? So the fire department comes. It's under my car, sparking. I'm losing the car. The Georgetown Saloon is burning down. I don't think there's an emergency exit in this freaking place. And we're all, and so the gig gets canceled. We can't load out until the next day. The fire department's got it's like a freaking nightmare. Back in the olden days at the Georgetown Saloon.
Well, it's funny because once I figured out it wasn't in my house, and then my next thing, I could see it out the window, and it was like, it was putting on a little bit of a show. And my immediate thought was, because when I lived in Rowayton, squirrels I'm not sure if they were committing suicide or whether it was just like bad luck, but squirrels would quite often just fritz themselves like on the transformer and blow the block out. Like they would. Wow. And you would find them on the ground like so stiff, like it's like beyond stiff. It was like rock stiff.
Cooked. They were cooked. They were well done.
Yeah, they're just, old Sparky. It was kind of like what used to happen at Sing Sing. It was like, the lights dim and you're like, I used to go to Sing Sing as a kid.
I used to go to Sing Sing as a kid.
Really?
Yeah, we used to go. My mother joined this church in Ossining, New York, which is near Sing Sing, right?
Sure.
And there was a guy there, Pastor Tannen, I think was his name. He was a great guy, and he was like, "I preach every other Sunday at Sing Sing prison. You should come and watch me preach at the prison." And we're like, okay. So my mom and I go to Sing Sing to a service with all of these like mob bosses and killers. And I used to go to Sing Sing.
Sing Sing was real guys. That wasn't like Danbury.
Right.
Where it's like, what time is my tea time? Like it wasn't like that,
Bugs Bunny used to joke about saying like, we're going to send you up the river. That's Sing Sing.
Because it's a great name,
Go up the river to Sing Sing. All right, sing us a song. What do you got tonight? Some songs?
I'm going to start with some sort of post-apocalyptic thing. Who knows?
Yeah,
Steely Dan, right? Hello, one and all. Was it you I used to know? Can't you hear me call? On this old ham radio, all I've got to say, I'm alive and feeling fine. If you come my way, you can share my poison wine. No marigolds in the promised land. There's a hole in the ground where they used to grow. Any man left on the Rio Grande is the king of the world as far as I know. I don't want your bread. I don't need your helping hand. I can't be no savage. I can't be no highwayman. Show me where you are. You and I will spend the day driving in my car through the roads of Santa Fe. No marigolds in the promised land. There's a hole in the ground where they used to grow. Any man left on the Rio Grande is the king of the world as far as I know. Big synth part, Ed. Steely Dan showing off as usual. 8 times. Let's see, in my mind. I'm reading last year's papers, although I don't know why. Assassins, cons, and rapers might as well die. If you come around, no more pain and no regrets. Watch the sun go brown, smoking cobalt cigarettes. There's no need to hide, taking things the easy way. If I stay inside, I might live till Saturday. No marigolds in the promised land. There's a hole in the ground where they used to go. Any man left on the Rio Grande is the king of the world, as far as I know.
Love it. I went out on the deck. It's too nice a day down here in Honolulu to not go out on the deck and sit out because, it's just so
when the trade
balmy.
winds are blowing, the trades are blowing, and
It is freaking hot out here today. My God. How is it in Connecticut now? Is it all right? Is it also balmy?
It was 26 Celsius this morning. Oh, actually, no, it's Fahrenheit. It was 26 Fahrenheit.
There you go.
It was cold this morning, but it's supposed to be like 60s tomorrow.
My God. Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait.
Yeah, I might, if it gets to 60, I'm squeezing in the last golf rounds of the
Exactly.
I try to like coordinate it with like the music at the Clubhouse Grill, though I think they're done with that now. I think they officially stopped doing it. But it was like just hilarious, like playing golf and listening to like,
You ought to see if Donald Trump is available for golf because he's playing a lot these days.
I don't play with cheaters.
Ooh.
I don't play with him. I don't play with Goldfinger either, As Sean Connery said, strict rules of golf, Goldfinger. You play a Slazenger 3. I guess I got what I deserved. Kept you waiting there too long, my love. All that time without a word. Did you really think that I'd forget? I'd regret the special love I have for you, my baby blue. All the days became so long. Did you really think I'd do you wrong? Dixie, when I let you go, thought you'd realize that I would know, I would show the special love I have for you, my baby blue. What can I do? What can I say? Except I want you by my side. How can I show you? Show me a way. Don't you know how many times I've tried? Guess that's all I have to say. Except the feeling just grows stronger every day. Just one thing before I go. Take good care, my baby. Let me know. For the flow, the special love I had for you, my baby boo.
You thought it would be me. It's Pat Padula instead. How you doing, Pat?
How's it going, Pat?
Yeah, I do.
How you doing?
Very good, thank you.
Yeah, look who else I got. I got Gabriel Ryan. Oh my God, check him out. Hey, man.
Hey,
I'm
Ed,
not a
you
guy.
sound like a robot.
I sound like a robot. How are you doing?
Oh,
Am I better now?
are you doing that
I
on
love
purpose?
this guy.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. How about this? Check this out, Bill Noman.
No, you sound like something from Oh.
What do you think of that, Bill Noman?
I have a mind to drive to Pennsylvania, save your life, and maybe you'll send me a bottle of booze. You know.
I'm hitting the camera with a green laser, and it's messing up the green screen. Look at that. It's like, whoa! Ah! All right.
You know, I can only say that you keep teasing your cats with the lasers. Eventually, they're going to turn on you.
Yeah, the little
Yeah,
kitten.
right? This cat's going to say, F you, Ed.
The little
Yeah.
kitten's about that big, right? And
Yeah.
my cat, I put the laser out, and my big cat's like, yeah, I might chase it later. The little cat's like, brrr, like trying to kill the laser. The big cat's like, how come that cat knows how to get that laser so good? I don't know.
I think, when I saw the video of the little cat flying into frame, I was thinking, like, you may need to start supering these things. No animals were hurt during the filming of this mindless video. You know?
Absolutely. No, nothing could hurt him as much. My big cat
Says
pounces
you.
on him, bites him in the head and the neck and the feet and whatever. And you're like, I don't know, maybe this is a little too rough. And it's like Wild Kingdom, Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. And then my cat says, all right, you had enough. And he sits back and the little cat jumps in his face and bites his face. So, they're into it. They're violent creatures, cats, like humans.
Bill, I think
Nothing was as good as,
that guy
like-
that used to train on lions and tigers. Who's that guy? It's the circus guy with the big lions.
Yeah, they found him dead, right?
You know what? Like, I always loved with Mutual of Omaha's, Wild Kingdom is how they transitioned, a little factoid into a commercial. So it would be like, the trapdoor spider does a da 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 da, and like the trapdoor spider, Mutual of Omaha's, insurance policy, it's like
They
spiders
weren't
are like,
even-
where's our
they-
money?
They weren't even trying to hide the commercialism there,
Yeah, right.
But now you're going to get ads just from saying that on JMTV. You're going to get an ad for insurance on your Facebook, and you're going to get an ad for Spider Killer or whatever.
The circus.
It's all good. That sounds like an evening to me. That
Yeah,
sounds
or
like
the
a pretty
Fiat
good Friday
Spider.
night.
The 2020 Fiat Spider. It's made with real spiders.
That was a cool car.
Made with real spiders.
Made with real spiders. Yeah, exactly. All right, play some more music, Bill.
All right, here's a little song by Mose Allison, the great Mose Allison. I don't believe the things I'm seeing. Been wondering about some things I've heard. Everybody's crying mercy, but they don't know the meaning of the word. A bad enough situation is sure enough getting worse. Everybody's crying justice just as soon as there's business first. Toe to toe, touch and go. Give a cheer, get your souvenir. Well, you know the people running round in circles don't know what they're heading for. Everybody's crying peace on earth just as soon as we win this war. Straight ahead, knock 'em dead. Pack your kit, lose your hypocrite. You don't have to go off Broadway to see something plain absurd. Everybody's crying mercy, but they don't know the meaning of the word. They don't know the meaning of the word.
Oh my God, Mose Allison, so good.
You know, and for you kids out there, you know, if you don't know Mose Allison is, you know, he's so hip, he's so funny, his lyrics are amazing, you know, and he's simple, you know, piano, you know, I mean, and man, you know, he hits me in the right spot. I have a friend who passed away, Angel Rizzoff, and Angel and I talked forever about doing just the night of Mose Allison, like putting together a show of just Mose Allison stuff, because we were both like so into it. And please go investigate Mose's stuff, because it's so good and very funny. I mean, you know.
Oh yeah, he's so
your mind's
good.
on vacation, but your mouth is working overtime. You know,
he's so good. And I just realized he is Steely Dan. Like, they obviously ripped him off, because like he's got all the chords. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Mose Allison, phenomenal.
He's a pretty, you know, he's from Mississippi. You know, his father was like, you know, had a cotton field, but they, you know, they sort of, the way they ran it, it was kind of a little kinder. And Mose was not a field hand. He was more like, I'm going to sit under this tree here and sort of, you know, think about stuff, you know, and it's a, you know, he is really one of my great heroes. But
oh my God, Pat Padula, do you know Mose Allison?
Do I know him?
Look him up. No, I don't mean to, like, you play. I don't mean you play part cheesy with him, but he's phenomenal.
Real blues dude, right, Bill?
Tell you what?
It's the real blues dude.
Well, he's kind of, he's a tweener kind of thing. You know, he's kind of, I would say, like, you know, a lot of people like to apply the word hipster to themselves, including Fagen and Becker. You know, they would like to do it. But Mose was hip, man. Like, Mose was totally hip. And it's kind of, it's borderline jazz. It's kind of country jazz. It's kind of Mississippi rural country jazz. It's not, it's not urban, though he did go up to New York, and that's where he kind of like made it. But
the last song you did he do that? He wrote that?
Yeah. And he also did, you know, see what?
Was that Season of the Witch?
No. That's Donovan. Donovan did Season of the Witch.
What was the name
but
of the song?
He did a very early version of what I think is a Willie Dixon song, you know, Seventh Son. But he did it like, everybody knows that I'm the seventh son in a whole wide world. There is only one. I'm the one, you know. And he's doing it in a swinging piano thing.
Yeah.
Good God Almighty! That
oh my
man.
God.
you know.
So Ray Simonelli, you know Donovan, right? I'm just checking in to make sure
How you doing?
I'm just checking in to see what your Donovan repertoire is, Ray.
I have no Donovan repertoire.
You got no Donovan?
Sunshine came softly
Not
through
yet.
my winter day.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
But I do have a bone to pick with Bill Nolan.
I bet you do. Go ahead. I'm ready. I'm an
Pick away.
enabler of that bone. Go for it.
He says there's no more music at Clubhouse Grill, but I still have 2 more gigs booked there.
Well, I thought, actually, I got that misinformation, I think, from you. Because at some point, you posted something about a gig there, and I probably read it wrong, and I thought you said that this is the last time they're doing it, but so I'm wrong, but what can I say? I had a life-altering experience last night. I saved some people's lives.
They're booked till the end of November, and now it looks like they're going to do or try first half of December. See how it goes.
I thought it was the other. I thought he was going to pick the other bone, Bill and Pat.
I thought so too. But again, I stand by any claims I'm making on that bone. Like that's not even to me. Like that's not even a bone.
So
Well,
Ray,
we played it last Saturday. I guess the Bards played at Rory's, and I sat in, and at about and you have to adjust the time for another week. But at about 4:20, it started getting really freaking cold, and then it was like Neil was like, "Take my guitar, I can't feel my hands," and I'm playing like one song, and I couldn't hold the pick; it kept falling out of my hand. It was just like,
Good.
and it
Once
goes
that
so
number
fast.
sets in, it's all over with.
Yeah, it just goes so fast though. It's like from 4:20 to 4:30, you're done. It's dark, and it's like forget it. It's over. But I guess if they have a covered deck at the Clubhouse Grill. I think a lot of people who might think that they'll be able to sort of put sides up. I don't think that's kosher. I don't think you can do it, and I think it's like illegal. I think
No, I don't think it's a good idea. Forget illegal at this point. I just think.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just like there's no difference between that and being inside. That's
except that there's ventilation inside. There's no ventilation you're in a petri dish with like hot lights.
right.
Don't do it.
Yeah, well,
Oh my God.
they have heaters. They've got heaters lining the whole deck, which work pretty well. Now, if it rains, they do have plastic panels that they could put up, and they kind of space them apart. So there's like maybe gaps about that wide in between.
I don't know.
We'll see.
I don't know.
See how that plays in the court of law.
I'm in careful mode.
Just the heaters going,
I'm in careful mode about COVID. I'm being super careful. By the way, Ray Simonelli, I'm going to have Bill Nolan do his last song, and you need to check out your audio because I don't think your interface is working. You're coming through your computer microphone.
Oh, I am?
So I'll let you work on that. And Bill Nolan, why don't you do one more for us?
I don't have to think. I have to think.
Oh, you didn't have another. Yeah, you don't know another song. I got to bring Ray Simonelli to get a bigger repertoire.
Ray, we need you.
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm spelling this song. I know so many songs. I'm spelling them backwards in my head just to come up with something.
There you go. All right, go for it.
I'll play a band by this song by the band. Actually.
Oh yeah. Okay.
See, I was doing it backwards. I'll play a band by the song, right? Unfaithful servant, I hear you're leaving in the morning. What did you do to the lady? She's gonna have to send you away. Unfaithful servant, you don't have to say you're sorry. If you done it just for the spite, or did you do it just for the glory? Like a stranger, you turned your back. You left your keys, you've gone to pack. Bear in mind who's to blame. She really cared, the time she spared, and the home you spared. Unfaithful servant, I can hear the whistle blowing. Yes, that train is coming, and soon you'll be going. Let us not bow our heads, 'cause we won't be complaining. Life has been good to us all, even when that sky is raining. Take it like a grain of salt. It's all you can do. It's nobody's fault. Makes no difference if we fade away. It's just as it was. It's much too cold for me to stay. Goodbye to that country home. So long to the lady I have known. Farewell to my other side. At best, take it in stride. Unfaithful servant, you'll learn to find your place. I can see it in your smile, and yes, I see it in your face. The memories will linger on. It's all good old days, but they're all gone. Oh, lonesome servant, can't you see that we're the one? We're still the same, just you and me. Interesting. Ending that interesting.
I was not expecting that last chord, but that was awesome.
Nor was I. I was, there's a lot of chords in that song, and I sort of have to figure out what the hell is the root of that song.
Tell me about that song.
That song is off the band called The Band's second album, the Brown album that has like Night to Drivel Dixie Down, and it's called Unfaithful Servant, and it's a great song. You know, they did a lot of stuff. They kind of invented Americana in a way, like the band did, and they had a lot of songs on that album where the bass was being played by a tuba. You know, they did a lot of stuff that was really rootsy. And it's just a song sort of about, sort of a breakup and, a guy sort of screwing up a relationship and, having to move out, that kind of thing.
I hate that. I hate when you have to move out.
Oh, I hate moving out. I don't mind kicking people out, but moving out, that's terrible.
Oh,
The only way to do that successful was Billy Joel, I think,
Did he? Oh, yeah, I guess he did, right? Good stuff, Bill Nolan.
Thank you, Ed.
Show number 36. I can't believe we're still doing this. We joke around a lot, but, we've been at this for longer than I would care to admit, and now, we're back where we started, so it's going to be a long, dark winter, as they say in Washington, D.C. So.
Well, I believe that, 52 is absolutely within reach here, we're at 36. It's gonna go down.
88, we're doing it.
Didn't we say that at the beginning? Wasn't it like 88? Wasn't it?
88. I've been joking all the way along. 88. That's November.
Rocket 88.
That's November 18th, which is this week. Next year is the 88th show. November in a year from now.
Man, it's beginning. It's like this may last longer than the lease I just signed. It's like. I re-up for a 2-year lease. This may be going on for the...
Oh, my God, exactly.
Really, you have all that time to learn more songs than Ray.
Exactly, right.
Oh God Almighty!
We're gonna have a counter. It'll be like the end of the world counter, but there'll be two of them, and it'll be the number of songs in each person's repertoire of these guys, right?
Okay, here let's just start it with a standard like this. 10 shows in a row with no repeats. Start there. Let's see how that goes.
Done. Let's do that.
I have no issue with that at all.
Oh my God! All right, Ray Simonelli, what do you got for us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Am I coming through okay?
Yeah, you're coming through like you're on your computer speaker. I don't think you're on your. I don't think your fancy interface is working today because you sound like you're on a computer speaker.
You know what? Let me try a different port.
Oh, you want to try it again?
Yeah, I'll try. I mean,
Okay, I'll play another one. I know a million of them.
No, I got Gabriel Ryan, my secret weapon. All right, Ray, I'm going to drop you out. Why don't you restart and we'll get this going again.
Let the record show. I offered.
Look at that, Gabriel Ryan. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How about you, Ed?
We're doing good. We're doing good. I'm sneaking you in. I'm sneaking you into the show because Ray Simonelli was supposed to go next, but he can't get his. Some jack is falling out of his. Blame Jack. How you been?
I'm on my cell phone. It's convenient.
Yeah. How you been doing? What's going on out in Columbus, Ohio?
You give people an inch and they take a mile.
That's true.
Because we were like kind of relaxing as far as like restaurants and stuff. We were like trying to get relaxed but safe.
Right.
But then I don't know what happened, but our rates just skyrocketed. And I don't think it was because we got relaxed. I think it's because people threw house parties. I think it's because the college kids are delusional and they're like, oh, I can actually have a college experience. Welcome to planet Earth. You can't.
No.
You got unlucky and I got lucky, and that's just how it goes.
I just think that the whole COVID experience thing, I feel the most for students and students like of all ages. Between preschoolers to fifth graders to college seniors, college juniors who can't take like the quarter abroad,
Yeah.
You can't, you're not the senior, you go home, you don't get a chance to be the alpha dog at the campus. It's like, man, that's brutality. It's really tough, I think.
My brother was supposed to do grad school in Chicago for classical trumpet. He just didn't go because they're like, well, we're going to do half the classes on Zoom. And you can't do that when you're learning performance trumpet. Specific details need to be there. So he's just like, yeah, I'm going to stay home and work construction. So,
Are you in Columbus, literally?
I am in Columbus, yes.
Did you go to the Ohio State University?
I did not. I went to Muskingum University about an hour and a half east of here.
Right.
And when I found out how straight it was, I was like, well, I like this, but I wish it was more gay. And then I came to Columbus and it was really gay. And I'm like, cool.
There you go.
My daughter went to Denison. You should have gone there because it was gay enough that your name would be they there. That's
I hope no one would impose that on me.
She took a class. I go to her graduation because this was back in the day when this was 2 years ago, I guess. So I go to her graduation, and Jennifer Garner who is a graduate along with Steve Carell. She gave this speech. Cute as a cat pistol, this woman is anyway. But then I see this guy with like 5 o'clock shadow, hairy legs, and a dress on, and I go up to him and I just say, I think you had my daughter in your class, Delaney Nolan. Did you? And it was her freaking teacher. And it was like, that class was crazy ass. It was like, there were textbooks on like fellatio in the class. And I'm sort of like, really?
I went to Boulder. We had that too, but that was like physics,
Yeah, I went to Denver. We didn't need that. We already knew how to do that, okay.
I just kind of learned as I went along.
Oh my God. There goes our PG rating.
There goes the show. On it.
All right, can you even play that harmonica with a straight face now? Oh my God.
Yes, I can.
All right, go. What are you going to do for it?
All right, this is Voodoo Child in the wrong key.
All right. Phenomenal.
Thank you. I've been
Super good.
practicing. Are you just eating a carrot randomly?
Yeah, I thought it was appropriate after our last conversation.
What's up, Doc?
My God. Oh my God, that was phenomenal. I was in the wrong key though. It kind of threw me a little bit, you know.
Yeah, it's a step up. I don't have a C sharp, D flat. I don't know. I don't have that one black key on the piano anymore. I did for a long time, but then it blew out. Because that's what these things do. But Jam TV, I've been meaning to thank you, Ed, because Jam TV has actually given me incentive to practice.
Really?
I have people to play with now. I can do that with guitar by myself. I can't do it with harmonica. So, thank you, Ed.
These kids in their phones. Hey, Steve Venable, do you have a C sharp harp that you can lend him?
I do, yes.
Which harp do you need, Gabe? Is that so C sharp? Is that in a baritone saxophone, but a tenor harmonica? Is that like an F sharp harp, or like what is that? Like,
I
you're
would
playing-
use it to play an E flat minor blues scale, basically, because it's so much theory.
yeah, but the harmonica, you're like it's just a little piece of toy, right? How hard could it be? And they're like, well, actually, if you have to go this and that, unless you're drop to it, then you got to do this. You got to have this harp in your pocket, this harp in your sock. You know, it's like, you know.
The most stressful part about a harmonica is that when they first designed them, they weren't really supposed to be real instruments. They were supposed to be like little iPods, like just something to listen to while you're walking or on a long journey somewhere.
An iPod. Oh my
and
God.
then morons like me are like, oh, well, what if we started playing in Phrygian? That would be pretty cool.
Wow. This I did not know.
Yeah, I guess the harmonica is a study in like modes, like jazz modes, isn't it?
Yeah, if you really want to learn how to make the thing work and not just, bend as hard as you can and play blues. If you actually want to play melodies and singular note stuff, you need to learn a little bit of theory. I can't really read music, but I understand the way modes correspond.
Yeah, so this is what happened with modes. For those audience members who don't know what modes are, kill yourself now, okay? Because so I was the other day, a friend of mine, Jeffrey, who's a bass player, posted a video about, I just like to go over the different modes, and he's on his bass and he's playing all of those, hey, Berkeley friggin' guy or whatever he's playing, right? And I'm like, okay, that's pretty good. But here's what happened. I watched the video and it was like 3 minutes about modes on the bass guitar, right? And so YouTube decided that Ed Train is really interested in this subject. So they've been pushing videos at me on this. And I'm like, I guess I should watch them. So I've watched like 8 YouTube videos. It's only getting worse. And I'm like, that's interesting. So I got my little children's toy keyboard, which is right here, right? This is the $60 keyboard that I got because I like the drum.
Look at that.
And it does drums and accompaniment, so I could play that with my left hand. I could play, like, have fun, right? And then I was like, what's this smart chord key button? And I'm like, wait a minute, that's modes. So, like, I've now decoded this. This is basically the Berklee School of Music in a toy. This is the harmonica being an iPod of keyboard. And I'm literally like, I'm going into like, what's the 7th mode? The one that's like insane.
Mixolydian.
Nickelodeon?
Yeah, right.
There's a word for it. It plays that weird chord that's like a minor, but there's a flat 5.
It's
know
not
what you're talking
Mixolydian.
about.
That's not it.
Locrian?
Mixolydian is one of them. But then after that, even the guy who made the expert video on the subject is like, we're not going to talk about that mode because it's not good for anything. There's no reason it should even exist, you know? So
It's the Spinal
It's-
Tap mode.
It's Mandalorian. It's the George Lucas mode. It's
Mandalorian.
oh my God.
George
Yeah,
Lucas mode. It's used in the band in Star Trek played in that mode a lot.
exactly. Oh my God. Oh my God. Super
In
good.
Locrian? Really? I didn't know that.
Locrian. That was a planet in Star Trek, okay? Locrian.
The audience has no idea what we're talking about now. They're just like totally
We're,
like
we're
what the
making
hell?
we're making mode jokes, you know?
if we're doing this and nobody understands it, we're doing it correctly. That's good.
How come the viewer count just went down to 0? What? I don't know. It must be a bug, you know? So anyway, so Steve, what do you got? I see you, Steve and Alex, but I only see you.
Yeah, let me call Alex down here, and then I'll do a song while he's coming down.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
What are you going to play today?
Let me use my high-tech communication system to get him. Hold on a second.
Oh, yeah, like you got to flip.
Alex, come on
Hey, Gabe.
down.
Do you play chromatics too?
Only when I'm forced. Yeah.
No, the other guy, Gabe. Do you play chromatic harps?
He's muted.
No,
You don't
honestly,
play it.
I could if I wanted to sit down and learn. It's really like learning the scales on the piano all over again.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I own one, but it's in E flat. It's not in C. I would need one in C. So,
But if you're in E flat, so what does that mean? You're playing. You can play stuff in B flat or A flat, right? Isn't that how it works, or something? Or
with a chromatic harmonica, you could play something. In
right.
anything.
Of
And
course.
if you really want to take a hammer to a diatonic harmonica long enough, you could play in anything either. But
Really?
I don't want to accidentally break a harmonica trying to figure out how to overdraw on the 8 note. I
All
think
right,
I'll
listen,
live without that note.
I got to stop you here.
This is good stuff. This
This
is
is
interesting to two people. This is totally interesting to
On
two
Jam
people.
TV, you're allowed to eat a carrot to make fun of fellatio jokes. You're allowed to say that Columbus, aka Hitlertown, is the most gay town in the country. You can say that. You can say any swear word you want, but stop talking about modes. Oh my God! And harmonica tuning. Oh God!
I want to be the Dan Cortez of Jam TV.
We're out of control, and nobody
Oh.
accepts us.
How do we have negative viewership? We have negative 2.
I just
It's going
got
to get into a vortex. It's going like eventually it's just going to become a black hole.
a text that YouTube just said that all of YouTube went down because of this.
I'm
And
leaving the
because of
studio.
modes.
I think that's going to help. All right.
Oh,
Modes
God.
killed it.
Oh my God! So, all right. So, what have you got for us, Steve and Alex? How you doing, Alex?
Well, I found Alex. He was, I don't know, where were you?
Upstairs.
Yeah, he's just hanging
He was
around.
somewhere.
We got a few songs. We've got, I don't know, what have we got? We've got Hide Your Love Away by the Beatles
Yeah,
and Bad Moon Rising by Creedence.
fantastic.
We give it a shot.
All right, play the Beatles, then I'll tell you my Creedence story.
I want to hear it.
Go for it.
Are you ready, sir?
I'm ready.
2, 3, 4. Here I stand, head in hand, turn my face to the wall. I can see them laugh at me, even 2 foot small. Everywhere people stand, each and every day, gather around all I've found that we say. Hey, you got to hide your love away. Hey, you got to hide your love away. How can I even try? I can never win of me. How could she say to me, love will find a way? Gather round all love's clowns, let me say. Hey, you've got to hide your love away. 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 Yeah.
That looked great.
So what's the Creedence story? I want to hear the
Not
Creedence
my
story.
best story, but it's a story, right? So I'm DJing a wedding, as I'm known to do, right? And I'm
Yeah.
DJing this wedding, and it's on the water in New Haven at a private home, and they've got the garden all decked out. And they went to all this trouble, whatever. And here I come, and I meet with the bride and groom months in advance, and we talk about what they like to listen to and all that. And I'm like, don't worry, I do weddings. I know how to get the crowd going. Don't worry. And they're like, okay, great. So I get to the wedding, right? And there's about, I don't know, 100 people there. They're outside. It's a lovely setting and everything.
Yep.
Everybody is in a great mood. And I start playing my go-to stuff. And they're like, who's this idiot? And I'm like, what? And I can tell I'm not connecting with them at all.
Oh,
and
boy.
I'm like, all right, let's try this stuff. Let's go this way. Let's play disco. Let's play anything, right? And I'm a pretty good DJ. I'm the DJ that people like at the end of the show, there are people hugging me like, thank God you're not one of those DJs that we hate. We love you. But this crowd is giving me dirty looks like I'm hitting play on the song. And they're like, what a schmuck, right? So finally, there's like a bunch of uncles, and they're sitting over the old guy. They're sitting over there. And they're like, the one guy walks up to me and he goes, like, he looks at me like I'm a moron. And he says, you got any Creedence? And I'm like, oh, I don't know, sir. I don't know if I can play Creedence at a wedding. I don't know if it's a fit. He goes, trust me. And he turns around, he walks away. Mm-hmm. So I pull up my Creedence, right? And I put a song on, and the whole crowd dances and loves it. And it was like a Creedence hoedown for the rest of the night. All I played was Creedence. That was it.
Which is the last thing you think as a DJ is going to fill the floor.
They loved Creedence. They hated pretty much everything. Stevie Wonder, screw that guy. Creedence.
Creedence all the way.
It's crazy, man, because in my brief career as a DJ, I mean, I just sort of skirted around it a little bit. It occurred to me as I'm going through situations, somewhat to what you were talking about, that it's like a high school dance that just never ended, where like you'd play one song in a band and one group of people would come up, and then you'd play something that whole group hated, and they'd sit down, and like the hippies would come out and dance to something, and then the Greasers, and you just have to pick the one that has the biggest crowd, and you got a tip off on this.
There it is.
It's just like that whole high school mentality never ends, no matter where you go.
You know what? If you're a poker player and there's a player that you just can't read, his name is Creedence. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
I believe it.
So play some Creedence. How about some Creedence, everybody?
Creedence it is. Are we ready for Creedence?
We're ready.
And we'll dance too at the same time, maybe. Key of A, right? We did do this.
All together now.
You missed this whole conversation, but it's in the Mixolydian mode, changing to the, I'm just, I'm trying to get rid of what little, oh, there you go. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and. Yeah. I see a bad moon rising. I know there's trouble along the way. I see earthquakes and lightning. I see those bad times today. Don't go around tonight when it's bound to change your life. There's a bedroom on the rise. I hear those hurricanes blowing. I know the end is coming soon. I feel the rivers overflowing. And I hear the voice of raging ruin. Don't go around tonight, though it's bound to take your life. There's a bedroom on the rise. Well, I hope you got your things together. Hope you are quite prepared to die. Yes, I look like we're in for nasty weather. One eye is taking for an eye. Don't go around tonight. No, it's bound to take your life. There's a bedroom on the rise. When I say don't go around tonight, well, it's bound to take your life. There's a bedroom on the rise.
That was great.
You should
I
have
was
had us at the
dancing.
DJ gig. You know, you should have had us there. We would have covered it.
I was dancing. Oh my God, so good.
I'm having fun now because each time I do, I mean, not that I wasn't before, but each time, and you can ask Alex, this basement studio, which has gone through like 10,000 configurations, each one worse than the one before because something's always wrong, is actually starting to work little by little. And I've got like the usual spit polish and duct tape. I look at when you start your show, and I look at your studio all neat and clean and everything done, and I say, when I grow up, I want to be like Ed. You know, I definitely want to do that because everything is just scattered all over here. You know, cables running here. It looks like a bad set off of the Honeymooners or something like that. But eventually, it'll be completely the way I want it.
Oh my God! So you're talking about this studio right here?
Yes, the green room studio. That's the one.
You do realize that it's not real?
No, I know that. But it's still beautiful. I love it. I just love it.
I have students, right? This
Yeah.
started, I probably told you the story, but this started because I had a student and a rapper, and he saw this, right? And he's like, he saw this wallpaper stripe, and he's like, are you in your bathroom? And I'm like, I'm not in my bathroom. I'm in my kitchen. He goes, you look like you're in the bathroom. I go, all right, that's it. The next week, he still doesn't know. I'm like, yeah, that's my studio, man. I'm going to change some knobs over here.
Yeah.
You know, I got it all worked out.
I love it.
Amazing. All right, great to see you guys.
You too, Ed. Thanks, man. See you next week.
Really good. We'll be right back with Ray Ciminelli and Chris Owen and Dave Rao, etc. Stay tuned, Gem TV. And we're back, Jam TV. The only reason I run those promos is because I can't push the buttons fast enough, so I have to set everything up there. How you guys doing?
That works.
Good.
Good.
That's what they do at NBC TV. Like Lester Holt, he's like, and we'll be right back with NBC News right after this. And then they're like running around in the studio like lunatics, and then they sit down. They're like, all right, we're back, you know?
Exactly.
I don't try to hide anything. Hey, Chris Owen, how are you?
Oh, Ed, I'm very good. Very good, thanks. How about you? Have you had a good week?
I've had a pretty good week. I introduced my kitten to a laser. That's always fun.
Oh, yeah.
And,
No, you introduce those cats to all of us. They are the best.
They are the best. My cats. If anybody in the audience doesn't know my cats, and that couldn't be possibly be the case.
Yeah.
They're super fun. And how you doing, Dave? Rob?
Good. I actually got a good connection this week.
You do, yeah, absolutely. So, what do I have in the background? You look like you are in a monastery.
Oh, that's that's artwork.
Beautiful. I've heard of that. Like on Wikipedia, they have art and stuff, right?
It's actually that's my grandfather's work.
Really? Oh, that's phenomenal.
He actually used to do portraits he was a commercial artist. He did stuff for Ford, Pepsi, like that Rockwell style, but this is his own work.
Very nice. Beautiful. Was that for Ford or for Pepsi?
It's for him. Geisha. It's a geisha.
Really nice. Super good. All right, Ray Simonelli, how you doing?
Good. Can you hear me now?
Oh my God, you sound amazing.
Much better, right? I had to reboot. I had to reboot everything.
Yeah, that happened.
Can I promote my gigs, because that guy is on my gigs with me right there in the bottom screen.
No way. All right, tell me about that. We started to talk about Clubhouse Grill. Music is not over there yet. They were going to go to the end of November, which they have, and now I hear they're trying to do first half of December as well. But no, music is still alive. Well, at least at that venues, as long as the heaters will hold out and keep people warm up there, where it's worth doing. Good.
So anyway, this coming Tuesday, Christine Cook. It's Cooked Up Acoustic. So it's me, Christine, and Dave. But we've also got Todd Joyner from Cooked Up Electric joining us on some songs. Scott Hensley is going to be doing a few, and I know Dale Allen and Billy Foster are going to come up and sing some songs, and Wendy May might pop by depending on her teaching schedule. And then on the 29th, we're back there, Billy and the Shoemen, but we're kicking it up a notch. We're adding both Randy Stone and Dave Rao. So they're going to play with us the entire set. And we're going to have a bunch of special guest singers throughout the course of that. So the Tuesday gig is from 6 to 9, because that's during the week. And the one on the 29th is a Sunday. That's 4 to 7. That's an afternoon, early evening gig. So we'll see how it goes. And hopefully they'll make it to mid-December. I don't know. They're trying. They love live music there.
I've actually been booked there on the 4th now with Allie and Shane.
I got a text message from Shane, as a matter of fact, today, letting me know that. Yeah, he told me that. That's awesome. Did you get a call from that place for your band as well? Because I gave.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
We unfortunately Kim is working at that senior care center, and they're having all sorts of issues. So.
Oh, okay.
She's not able to go out there yet.
Yeah, she needs to be careful. Yeah. Her clientele, they're all elderly people.
Her mom's there.
Oh, her mom's there too. Oh,
yeah,
wow. Okay, I didn't know that. All right.
Yep. She sort of started working there. I probably shouldn't say this on the air. But anyway.
No, but totally understandable.
Yeah.
Ray Simonelli, play us a song.
Here you go.
All right. Here we go. Walking down the road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes. Walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. Walking down the street on the boulevard of broken dreams. Don't know where it leads, but I'm the only one and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. My shadow, the only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart, the only one that beating. Sometimes I wish someone out there will find me. Till then I walk alone. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. I'm walking down the line that divides me somewhere in my mind. On the borderline, empty to the edge, and I walk alone. I read between the lines of what's fucked up and everything alright. That's my vital signs to know I'm still alive, and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. My shadow, the only thing that walks beside me. My shallow heart, the only one that beating. Sometimes I wish someone out there will find me. Till then I walk alone. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. My shadow, the only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only one that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone out there will find me. Till then I walk alone. I walk these lonely streets on the boulevards of smoke and dreams, where the city sleeps, but I'm the only one, and I walk up. My shadow, the only one left behind me. My shallow heart's the only one that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone out there will find me. Till then I walk alone. Little Green Day. All right. I'm gonna do a mini Green Day set. I'll do the other one that I used to do with Ed all the time at Bobby Q's. Unfortunately, I guess your keyboard, your accordion probably won't work on this platform, right?
No.
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. A time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So take the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. So take the photographs and still frames in your mind. Hang 'em on the shelf in good health and good time. Tattoos and memory and their skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end that's right. I hope you had the time of your life. This is where Ed would be playing. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you have the time of your life. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you have the time of your life. I hope you have the time of your life. Jam TV. Hey, where did Ed go? There he is.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm having a little broadcast trouble here, maybe internet trouble. You hear me?
I can hear you.
No, that's good. You can hear me, but I'm not moving or something odd is going on.
Oh, yeah, you're looking a little frozen in your screen, but I can hear you.
I am. So, I'm going to try to solve those problems in the background. But thank you, Ray Simonelli.
No problem.
At least my audio is working okay.
Yep.
And so Chris Owen, can you hear me all right? Fantastic.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, why don't you do a couple of songs while I try to solve these problems on my end, and do a couple of songs, and we'll talk to you afterwards.
All right.
Fantastic.
All right. Sounds good.
You're getting caught up now.
Go for it, Chris Owen.
I had to take the phones off because
Yeah, it looks like his screen is catching up.
Ye comrades and companions, and all your females dear, to my sad lamentations, pray you lend an ear. 'Twas once I loved that bonny lass, loved her as my life. It was my sole intention to make that girl my wife.
Yeah, that'd be really bad.
I said, my dearest Betsy, when will you name a time when you and I'll be married, love,
One.
and hands together join? We'll sit in our
Peanut butter, and then
cottage,
there's
neither
chocolate.
spin nor sew, while your kind-hearted Highland
It's
lad
chocolate,
is whistling at the plow.
Menashe tree. I sold it. Oh yeah. Well, there's.
Courted we
What the
our
heck?
bonny lass for 12 months and a day. Sometimes upon the green grass, sometimes upon the hay, I courted her the livelong night and part of the next day, till she said, my dear Sandy, it's time you were away.
Like there's no plant left.
There's Castrum and the catamills and leather mills likewise. Their woods and waters nevermore bring pleasure to my eyes. But the bonny woods are Hatton, they aye grow green in May. And that's where my bonny lassie lived, who stole my hair to wa.
Go ahead.
I'll speak aboot yon bonny lass, though she be far awa. I'll speak aboot yon bonny lass to those she never saw. And I'll tell them that I loved her weel, though she proved untrue, and left me doomed by Haddon Woods, my follies for to rue. Blessings be on my bonny lass, wherever she may be. I wish no evil unto her, although she spited me. I only hope that she may say, someday before she dies, I wish I'd wed that Highland lad who sang so sweet to me. Well, I guess he hasn't solved his problems. Everything okay down there in PA?
We're trying.
There you go.
So yeah, I've had just so you know, the Starship Enterprise has been working in a strange way today, and I had to break away, so I missed. Did you do 2 songs?
I did one.
You did one, yeah.
Yeah.
I was literally, I just came back in trying to put out some fires, but I guess it's sort of working a little bit, so that's good.
Well, you're lucky I chose.
So yes,
one.
all good. Why don't you do another song while I keep trying to troubleshoot my internet troubles here,
All right,
and
I just have
I'll
to-
catch up with you after the song, hopefully.
All right. Give me a second just to when you put a capo on an open C tuning, because the strings have so little tension, it throws the tuning out. So I just need 2 seconds to tune up a couple of strings here.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds good. So Dave, can you hear me? You're muted, but Ray Simonelli.
I can hear you.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good. Yeah, sorry. I'm having some sort of internet trouble here, and it looks like I've gotten it working. So hopefully we'll be up and running for the rest of the show.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, Chris Owens,
Sorry.
take it away.
Nice.
All right. No introductions. We're just going to play. east or west. We were running with the wind in a high cliff top. We're waiting with the rest for that journey to begin. But these broken wings won't fly. These broken wings won't fly at all. And oh, how we laughed. Maybe we should crawl. Oh, and ask to be excused. We shout loudly, have answers to it all. Oh, but we have been refused. These broken wings won't fly. These broken wings won't fly at all. And girl child, you're running with the streams. You're growing with the silver trees. And your young questions, you ask me what it means. Oh, but I am not at ease. For these broken wings won't fly. These broken wings won't fly. No, these broken wings won't fly at all.
Very
Thank you.
nice. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Really excellent. Yeah, you sounded great there. That's terrific. Yeah, it looks like I've solved my technical troubles.
Well,
You
that's
want-
good.
You want to hear?
Yeah, you got your background.
You want to hear? You want to hear what it was?
Sure, why not?
The kitten knocked the power cord out of the back of the computer, and the processor couldn't keep up with the green screen.
Oh my
That's
goodness!
funny.
Now you ruined the day that you brought the animal into your house.
Oh my God! The kitten pulled the plug out of the wall, and the computer
Oh.
went. Eh. Oh my God!
Here's you're talking about.
I think you have to put her into what do they call it? Solo confinement.
Yes,
Solo
exactly. No,
confinement.
this cat
Yeah.
is so great. No, we got no girls in the house now. This is a
Tape her to
boys'
the
house.
wall.
That's a great idea. We got Picky Boy, we got Munster, they're both boys. We got like the He-Man woman haters bachelor pad thing going out here in the woods in Pennsylvania. So
Wow.
we're having a good time. Those are lovely songs, really good, Chris Owen. Sorry, I was having some trouble in the background, but I got to hear the
That's
second
all
one.
right. The first song I did was probably the oldest song that you've heard on this show.
Wow, tell me about that.
It's so old that the author is unknown. That's how old it is.
They didn't have language to name the author back.
They had no writing implements to write the song. It was published in 1880 finally by a Scottish poet society, and that was the first known date of the song. But it was handed down for generations and generations.
Wow,
So
that's great. Speaking
I
of
think
old,
I think it's mid 18th century. Yeah.
You motherfucker! Hi, boys.
and now for the balance, this is a balanced channel. We must bring the old and the young to balance the age.
Oh, very nice.
We still have well over 307 combined experience on the screen right now.
Yeah, I know. But I don't know what Dave's birthday is, but I know we're like right on the.
Yeah, no, it was last week.
That was last week.
Oh wow! Happy birthday!
My wife's birthday.
Shit, I'm even older than Dave. God damn it!
I'm sure on
Not
the
by
first
much.
page.
We call this a rounding error, my friends.
Yeah, because you've been
How's
around all
everybody?
the time. Really,
You
good.
guys
Hey,
are all
you ready?
sounding great. Chris, that was really cool. And it reminded me of a song I played with some band, an old Scottish one called Caledonia, which does have an author, but it has that same vibe to it, and that sounded great.
Yeah, it's
There you go. There you go. Up there you are.
That's not Caledonia. Caledonia is Caledonia.
No,
Caledonia.
Caledonia, not Caledonia.
What do I? I'm not some music historian. I don't know what you're talking about.
And you know what? Give me 5 seconds because I always come in kind of late. You know if Bill Nolan still hangs in and listens to this show after
Yeah, I
he
think he
bails?
does. Yeah, I think
Bill,
he probably
you're
does.
amazing. Like that.
yeah.
That Steely Dan song, I mean this in a positive way. It's a rather forgettable Steely Dan song, in my opinion. But in his hands, on a solo guitar, singing that, it blew me away. I was really impressed. Anyway, I'm done.
Yeah, and I want
I
to add
couldn't-
too that to play a Badfinger song. I mean, I
Yes.
was amazed.
And
that he
one of my
played
favorite Badfinger songs.
beautiful
Yes, that was
tune.
amazing.
And
Yeah, I haven't heard that one in years.
Beautiful.
I love that. I played it with some band. It's got a great kind of lollygagging bass line to it that's fun to
Yeah.
do. But Nolan, that Steely Dan song, what is that, Razor Boy or something?
When the razor boy
I don't know what it was, but it's
comes
phenomenal.
and
Really good.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Charles, that looks like a really, really good meal that you're having, but you got a little mayo. You got a little mayo right here. Right.
It's called
Yeah,
a
right.
napkin.
Oh, right here. Right, no, it's here. No, here. Here. Yeah, here. Yeah, no, here. Okay. Where'd you get that? You know what I love? I love that we're talking about the artistry of ancient music from the olden days, and we're talking about Steely Dan and whatever, and then like all I care about is the mayo. And where did you get that burger?
That's
It's a Big
That's
Mac.
important stuff.
The Big Mac. Did you Uber Eats a Big Mac?
You know that I did.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Amazing.
this is a man's room now. Yes.
I got the whole meal.
I didn't even go out and get my own fucking Big Mac. I Uber Eats it, motherfucker.
It is truly an unbelievable time that we live in. You know, we live in a great. Let me salute you for your Uber Eats Big Mac. Oh my God!
That
I
ain't
got
playing
fried.
it.
And set your watch because in 30 minutes he will be on the bowl.
Oh my God! Exactly.
I have a healthy
I'll give him
digestive
8
tract.
minutes.
All right, you guys, stop whatever you're doing right now. Just stop whatever you're doing because, like, the sausage fest is over, right? That's Holly McCrary down there. No, Holly McCartney.
I gotta look good.
Overrated.
Holly, I gotta look good. Here we go.
Everybody's got a print now.
boys.
Oh yes.
Oh my
Make your own
God!
sandwich.
Hi, Holly.
Oh my God! Hey, Holly, we can see you there. How you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
We're doing okay. We're We're literally having it like. All right, so Charles had.
I have to say, make your own sausage. Make your own sausage. Make your own sandwich. Make your own shit, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't
They
trust.
were
the
making their
menu.
own sausage. That's
Who
true,
can argue
Sean.
with that?
Sean says there's no question about where the sausage is coming from.
Sean is correct.
Oh my God! All right, Holly McCartney is going to go with the middle. McCartney, I can never do your name. Your married name is too close to your old name, and like my brain is not updatable. Obviously, it's
One
wrong.
Scottish to an Irish. So
Right.
That's how it goes.
I don't have that read-only memory. No, I've got that read-only memory, not that random access memory. Like I can only do what I've done up until this point in my life. I can't learn new things.
I think maybe I should just change my name to Holly McC.
Oh, that's the answer.
And that could maybe just cover all the bases. I don't know.
Oh my God! Hey, Paul Fredericks.
Hey, buddy.
Oh,
Hey.
Buddy.
this is quite. So this is like being surrounded by guys, Holly. Like you are literally encircled by guys here. You know.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's like being surrounded by a bunch of third grade guys. So
Exactly.
I swear.
Not third grade, like like first grade, second grade, third grade, like in grading meats. It's not third. It's not like C grade, like third grade, like
you know what I
like
meant.
we
You know what I
expected.
meant. Yeah, it's a
We
mature.
are 8 years old. Yeah.
I feel like this is necessary for the rest of the
It's a scale of maturity.
Oh my
You
God.
must be this immature to get on Jam TV.
Well, I mean,
Oh
you
my
guys
God.
forget. You guys forget. I was raised with boys.
Yeah.
I'm the only girl.
Out of how
and
many?
so
There you go.
I still laugh at the fart jokes. I still laugh at
Yeah. Out of how many?
Well,
We got a few of
in that
those.
case, then put the sign back up again.
So let the sausage fest continue, I guess.
Let the sausage fest continue. That's it.
I'll take things I
Exactly.
never
So,
thought I'd say for $1,000.
What have you got for us, Holly?
Oh, I don't know.
What
so
have
I
you got
haven't been
for
on
us
here.
then?
I haven't been on here in a million, billion, trillion years. Cause just life, man.
Except a week ago, but except 1 week ago.
No,
when
I
you were
mean,
here, but that's
but
okay.
that was more like a video, and then me in my PJs. I didn't have to do stuff, and so
Right.
I was like, yeah, sure, PJs and a hoodie, I'm there. If you want me to do things, but I'm out of the funk. I think everybody maybe has been going through a little bit of our own funk. I think we all kind of handle it in our own ways. And I poured myself into work and tried to pour myself into my family. And I kind of just put music on the back burner. And everything was still going good. Fam's going good. Work's going good. Everything's okay. But I'm still not like just there yet. And so I finally just said, I got to play. Like, babe, can you turn the camera on? Let's do this. He was like, no sweat. I got you. So I don't know. I worked on a song. I'll play it in a minute. I literally wrote it like 2 hours ago, so please don't judge me.
No, I can't wait. And you think this is a good one, so
I do. I think it is because I mean, I'll talk a little more about it in a minute. I'll play a couple things that everybody knows, I guess, for now, just to kill the. I will play this because cross your fingers for me, please. Thankfully, through independent thank you through an independent little label that I work with sometimes. The queen bee herself, Dolly Parton, maybe, please, might be looking at cutting one of my songs, but
Oh my
you know
God.
how it is. Well, look,
Wow.
it sounds great, but until anything's signed on paper, it's nothing.
To be within 50 miles of that is
That-
impressive. Good for
I
you.
was like, look, even if she doesn't want to cut it, can I just like touch her hem of her
Yeah.
garment or something?
Oh my God, oh my God, she's amazing. She's the real deal in
Dude.
business, music, everything.
Dolly Parton is a saint.
Yeah.
I know that like lately in the news, it's been talking about how she gifted a ton of money to Moderna for this vaccine. But I need you guys to understand something. A long time before Moderna, and when I was just coming out of a divorce with no child support, no assistance whatsoever other than my own parents, thank God, Dolly Parton had a program. If your child, if you would turn in your child's name and their birth date, no social security number, no other identifying information, but if you turn in their child's name and the birth date, from the time they receive that information until the time your child was 5 years old, every single month, they would get a free book in the mail from Dolly Parton. It's called the Dolly Parton Library. This woman is a saint. This woman, like, if you haven't educated yourself about what she's been through, where she's came from, what she's gotten through her life, and what she's done with the things that she's gotten, guys, that's what this should be all about. If you're in music and you're in music because you love what it does and you love how it moves your soul, then these are the things that you should be doing for your community. These are the ways that you should be pushing to pay back. Dolly is an absolute icon, and she's everything I hope I could be an ounce of. So
Wow.
I'll play a little Jolene, and then we'll move on from there.
All right, great. Go for it.
Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my Jolene, 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 now please don't take it just because you can. Your beauty is beyond compare with flaming locks and foreign hair, ivory skin and eyes of emerald green. Your smile's like a breath of spring, your voice is soft like summer rain, and I can keep with you, Jolene. He talks about you in his sleep, there's nothing I can do to keep from crying when he calls your name, Jolene. And I can easily understand how you could easily take my man, but you don't know what it means to be Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take it just because you can. I can never love again. He's the only one for me, Jolene. Well, I have this talk with you. My happiness depends on you, and whatever you decide to do, Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Now please don't take him just because you can. Jolene, I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Yeah, please don't take him just because you can. Oh Lord, please don't take him just because you can. Oh now, please don't take him even though you can. Thank you.
Really phenomenal. Super good.
Your voice, your delivery, just you really bring it, Holly.
That's right. And you know, ironically,
Hey, can I one quick
yeah, go ahead, Randy.
trivia thing? So, doubtless, Holly, you know the country artist Cam.
Yeah.
She just came out with a song. I think it's called Diane.
Oh
And
man.
it's written from the point of view of Jolene.
Yeah.
Talking to the woman whose guy she was stealing, but it's basically like, hey, I didn't know he was married by the time we hooked up. It's a great song.
It really is. You know, I love Randy, you're the best, because I was like, what am I gonna play next? And then Randy's like, hey, there's this answer to Jolene. You're the best segue ever. You have no idea.
I have a big fucking mouth.
I don't know if many of you guys know, there's this girl, I've talked about her a couple times. Her name is Reva Jean. Anybody heard of Reva Jean?
Oh yeah, I've seen her play.
She's out of New Milford. You guys, she is one of the most phenomenal vocalists I have heard in a long time. And it takes a lot for me to say that. Not out of a snobbery point of view, just out of a point of view that, like,
yeah, I get it.
She's great. And so she has this song called Even Though You Left Our Hometown. And it's, you know, the story about this boy and you know, how he left her, and you know, she still loves him even though he left their hometown, and he's back and he's not the same and all this stuff. And I never thought about writing a response song, because that's tough.
Yeah.
Like, you think about, oh, what would that person say? Like, what would Jolene say if she heard that song?
Yeah.
Maybe she'd be like, hey, B, I didn't even know.
Yep.
The Orange Juice Jones song?
That's great.
Okay, come over here and talk about that, because I have to grab a capo. Sean's going to talk about an Orange Juice Jones song really quick. I don't know.
What is happening over there?
He had this song.
They had their own show.
90s, I guess, early 90s. It was I Saw You Walking in the Rain. It was all about how he caught his woman cheating on him.
Oh.
And then, like, within 2 months, somebody had written the response to it. They can hear me. It's cool. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Wow.
Do you not remember that?
I was probably not born when that happened.
It was 90s.
Oh.
You were born in 81.
Then no, I don't remember that at all.
I promise you.
That was a good catch.
I was just like, I don't know. I mean, that's normally our argument for everything. He'd be like, it would happen in whatever. And I was like, I was 2. What do you want? But anyway, so she wrote the song, and it's great. And so I thought about, like, what would be that dude's answer? Randy, you're the best. Can you just always be on stage to segue me into the next song?
Willingly.
That would be
with wine in my belly.
All right. So basically, hint of her song, understanding this one is, you know, she loved him, but she had to leave. We don't really know why, but this is Dude's answer to her song, which is called Reva Jean. Oh, eyes of green, see into the deepest, darkest side of me. When I tried to hide so long, you finally seen. I can't lie to you. You're telling me you'll be leaving amongst the leaves turn red from green. Fall, see you finally walk away from me. I can't stand the truth of what you said. Oh, Reva Jean, tell me when you said you're leaving, all you ever me. So you be coming back in the morning just to be. stay forever. Oh, I cast aside love you tried to show me. I know I could have tried to make you feel like you're the only girl alive who could set my heart on fire. No angry words spoken in the heat of what was so absurd. To think that I could let my life become so blurred makes me hang my head in shame. Oh, Eva Jean, tell me when you said you're leaving, all you really mean. 'Cause you'll be coming back in the morning, just tell me. And you'll stay forevermore. Eva, Eva Jean. Eva, Eva Jean.
Very nice. Beautiful.
Thank you. Sorry, Randy, I hijacked your story.
No, not, I feel like I preempted yours. I'm sorry.
it's
I had no
great.
idea. It's like I'm the Kreskin of what's coming up next.
What's coming up next, Randy?
Yes.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me do the lotto numbers first.
Yeah, can we all get in on that? We'll buy the ticket and split it equally.
I'll spot you the first four.
I'm hoping it's one of yours, Holly.
Man, I take a lotto ticket these days. I take anything these days. I take normalcy. I don't even need a lotto ticket. I just need a little tiny bit of normalcy.
So true.
This brings it though. Like
No
this is as close as we get to it right now.
This is being social these days. I love this.
I'll take it. I mean, we talked to my parents just the other day about trying to figure out how we can set up the cameras on the Zoom to make it look like we're all at the same table for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Well, why not?
yeah, we do what we got to do. 'Cause, I mean,
Guess what? We're WWE now. They have a huge screen with like 1,000 people on the screen.
No kidding, really.
Yep.
I have a feeling the guys at Zoom right now are like, Jesus Christ, how many servers we have for Thanksgiving? Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Right.
look, if that's what we got to do, that's what we got to do. We gotta get to the other side. And good grief, you guys. How is this so kismet that they're segueing into everything I'm going to do tonight? So the new song, I'm thinking about a lot of stuff. I'm thinking about like how I've been dealing with the pandemic and how I've been trying to deal with relationships and friendships and keeping everything afloat. Because it's tough to keep a social calendar, I guess you would say, when you can't like keep a physical social calendar. And so there's been Zoom, there's been FaceTime, there's been Facebook Messenger, video chats, and lots of things that have kind of filled things in. But there's really nothing that is a good substitute for person-to-person connection. And I've been so thankful in these moments for my family. I've been thankful for my dog and our dog and our cat. And we're thinking about rescuing another dog right now because Mama needs more cuddles.
Nice.
But I mean, and if you can rescue a dog right now, do it. it will do your soul some good. If you can rescue a cat right now, like Munster, cutie, do it, because it is important to your psychological well-being right now. It's scientifically proving that having a pet in your home and something that you have to give time and effort. Yay, puppy Dave! I see y'all, puppy. Hello. But it's scientifically proven that having an animal in your home that you have to care for is good for your physical and psychological well-being. If you're like me, you have entire conversations with your pets that no one else knows about. And that's okay. That's good for you. But I think a big part of that relies in having a bit of trust in today and faith in tomorrow. And that's kind of been ringing through my head the whole week. It's like trust in today and have faith in tomorrow. So I trust in today. It kind of means that, you know what? I know I'll make it to the end of today. I know I'll make it home to my family. I know that everything's going to be okay. And if I have faith in tomorrow, then I have hope that we can grow as a community, as a nation, as a world, as a populace, as a civilization, as humanity as a whole. And so this is called Faith in Tomorrow. And again, I swear, you guys, if you make fun of me because I mess up the words, I wrote this like 2.5 hours ago.
Are you kidding?
So we'll see how this goes. All right. I gotta own this. I've made my mistakes, but I'm not ready to face the end. I know this, but reminding myself seems to be the only way. Yeah, I got a lot of hope, and I got a lot of sorrow, but I put my trust in today and my faith in tomorrow. Yeah, I got a lot of love, and I'm gonna take a new road. Put my trust in today and my faith in tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta know that, 'cause this belief has gotten me just this far. Our souls have a purpose to burn bright enough to warm those around us. And I gotta pray that we're teaching our children to be better than we are. Oh, and I gotta live like it's the last day I will be alive. 'Cause I got a lot of hope, and I got a lot of sorrow, but I'll put my trust in today and my faith in tomorrow. And I got a lot of love, and I'm gonna take a new road and put my trust in today and my faith in tomorrow. Put my faith in tomorrow. Tell me where I'm going, will you follow?
I'm
That
not.
was okay.
I'm not lying. I literally got goosebumps 2 times in that song.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
That's corny.
Total chill.
You know when you write something, and you're like, oh,
No,
that's
you-
corny.
Wait, what you put on? I mean this nicely on a relatively simple frame of a song. What you built on top of that? Hey,
The delivery.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Yep.
and what do we have left right now?
yeah.
What do we have left right now?
This is my only friend.
Yeah.
I told Ed I was coming with the whiskey.
Yeah.
I didn't lie.
Exactly. You didn't
But
lie.
you know what? I
Yeah,
mean,
we-
if that's what it takes, if it takes trust in a day and faith in tomorrow, bring
That's
it.
great.
Let's do it.
Agreed.
That was great. Super good, Holly. Fantastic.
Ed, I love you guys. I miss you all. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Likewise.
Outstanding.
Really, really, really good. Super fun. Hey,
Thank
John Ledbetter. How you doing, man?
Always a treat.
I'm good, Ed. How you guys doing?
Yeah, you got to
Good job.
follow Holly. That's like a thing. Like,
God.
like people
That's
came on
mean,
Thursday
Ed.
night.
That's mean.
Yeah,
Ed's a mean
oh
guy.
my God.
He's
Somebody's gonna do it.
Yeah, no, I can't follow. Actually, I had a little dental surgery today, so probably not in the playing frame of mind.
Oh yeah, a little dental surgery, right? Yeah, okay, right.
It's called
Oh
a
my
dental.
God.
I'm a receptionist now at a dental office.
Yeah, not a lot of
How's
fun.
that going?
Not your dental office, but one.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So are you even kidding me? Are you really not going to sing a song, John?
That's okay.
I know I'm not. Actually, my
Oh
guitar
my
is
God.
upstairs.
I thought you made it up. You're like, Holly is so good that I'm going to make up the dental surgery story.
No,
you know?
I
We
kid
already
you.
had the comment on there.
I am not having any whiskey. I am on a little Tylenol codeine and not having a lot of fun.
I was going to say, how far away are you? Dr. Feelgood can come over and fix your ass.
But I will
Yeah,
say,
right.
coming
Massachusetts. He's in Massachusetts.
coming back from the surgeon, I did stop by Total Wine and More, which is the best priced liquor store in the area.
Never heard of the place.
$400 or $500 later, I walked out.
There you go.
Oh
My
my
man.
God.
Amazing beer
My
selection.
man.
Paul
And
Masson.
you're like, what kind of a Shiraz goes with codeine in Tylenol? You know?
The
Try
best-
it. Paul Masson. A rich, full-bodied wine, sensibly priced at $1 a jug.
That's
There
it.
you go.
Exactly. Oh my God.
No,
Hey.
I'm going to pass today, buddy. I'm serious, but I probably could play, but I'm not supposed to stress it. I think I'll give it one day.
You could just join in, hang out with us, and join in.
Yeah,
Maybe we get
just
John
like-
to sing one. So you got to unmute your mic, John. I can't do it.
I
There
get
you
it.
go.
How you guys doing?
How are you?
I'm hanging in. Got through the day. Looking forward to seeing you guys and hearing your music and playing some stuff. So I don't have too much. I was thinking of doing a cover by a band from where? I think from Liverpool. So
All right, cool.
I guess. I once had a girl, or should I say, she once had a girl. She showed me her room, isn't it good? She asked me to stay, she told me, she said anywhere. So I looked around and I noticed it wasn't a chair. I sat on a rug, biding my time, drinking her wine. We talked until 2, and then she said, it's time for bed. The only thing working in the morning started to laugh. I told her I could not crawl to sleep in the bath. And when I awoke, I was alone. This bird had sang. So I lit a fire, isn't it good? Kind of messed up the end of it, but it's a good song. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Cool.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
That was great.
Very good.
Thank you.
You got another one for us?
I could play another one. I played it a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right,
All right.
It's an
We
original.
forgot.
I know, right? How can you forget the song? It's so good. So, yeah. So I'm gonna play that. It's an old song. I wrote it like 1,000 years ago, but I added a couple of parts to that, an intro and a bridge. So it used to be like very folky. I just wanted to do the first chorus. But then after like 20 years, I looked at it, maybe I could do a little bit more with it. So it's called December Boy. It's about me. I'm a bit of a narcissist, I guess. Hold on. Close enough. Okay, ready. December boy, your time might come. Oh, time might come. And remember joy in the days gone. Days of sun. I want to take back the sun. I want to take back the sun. I want to take back the years. Flower girl, I never loved you all along. But I was wrong. Cloister pearl, you're getting bitten, you're getting stung. Why don't you get strong? I want to take back the sun. Want to take back the sun. I want to take back the years. Take me back, it'll get me off the rack. Take me back. Time goes on and on and on and on. Just let it go on. Something like that. Thanks.
That's a winner.
Nice.
That's a
Nice.
winner.
Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. I
It's
said
so-
it better, but you know,
I like it.
it's about loss.
My foot was tapping.
What?
My foot
Oh,
was
cool.
tapping.
Okay. I'm glad to get your foot tapping.
Speaking,
I'll take it.
speaking of feet tapping, Charles, what are you going to play something live for us, or are we going to go right to the videotape with you?
Well, I got a couple of things. It's multimedia.
Yeah.
First, I want to show you. So Meg, our new bass player, Meg, she's quite the talented artist, and she actually did a sketch of you. And I have it right here. Here you go.
I love it. Send it over. It's going in the show open. I love
That's
that.
great. That's really good.
Yep.
She somehow made me look intelligent. I don't know.
She got the headphones and the So I actually, I wrote a song today as well.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna play for you guys. I don't know if you guys have been watching the news recently.
Just a little.
Why would I do that?
But things are a little bit strange. So and if everyone could please mute their lines, because this is a very important song. And
Oh boy, here we go.
I want everyone to hear every word. This is called The Ballad of Rudy Giuliani. And it goes like this. Rudy Giuliani went down to the courthouse to plead the case of Donald Trump. Soon he started sweating and his hair dye was a-running, looking like a creature from the municipal dump. Rudy, oh Rudy, what happened to you? 9/11 made you a star. Then you went crazy. Did you sniff the shoe polish? Did you sniff the shoe polish? For 20 years, did you sniff it? For 20 years, did you sniff the polish? Rudy Giuliani is a professional lawyer, but he doesn't know anything about the law. He looks like Nosferatu had 10 strokes. His wild eyes frighten my unborn child. Did you sniff the shoe polish? Did you sniff the shoe polish? For 20 years, did you sniff it? For 20 years, did you sniff the polish? Rudy Giuliani went down to the courthouse to plead the case of Donald Trump. Soon he started sweating and his hair dye was a-running, looking like a creature from the municipal dump.
That's great.
There you go.
That is just brilliant.
Oh, that's the funniest fucking thing.
Yeah, you know what? It's funny. I saw that today and I thought, what are
me
those
too.
black streaks?
Yes.
What is that? I
Yes.
don't understand. And then a friend of mine texted me about 40 minutes ago with the video showing the hair dye streaks. Apparently,
And he
there's a
kept-
live
He kept
mic.
wiping it. He kept
Yeah,
wiping
so
it.
apparently,
and
guys.
I was
there-
thinking, go. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I was going to say the funniest part of it is there was a live Trump feed where someone left a mic on, and they're like, "Look at the fucking hair streak, the hair dye streaks," and it's live on camera.
I didn't
They
know
just sent
that.
me the feed.
Oh, I didn't know that. No,
yeah,
but-
I mean, I don't care if he wears hair dye. It's just part of
No,
the disgusting show called 2020.
But to set yourself up like that, it was like, are you doing this video in like Guatemala? How hot is it where you are? And then he kept using this kerchief, and the louder and more animated he got, I'm like, hey, Beavis, this is like the guy equivalent of a chick's mascara running. You know, like
Yeah.
Instead of suing the election board, he should be suing Just for Men.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was pretty hysterical.
Or
I
maybe
literally listened to that, and I'm trying to be open-minded, say, okay, if there's something going on, I'm interested. And I was like, I haven't heard a single thing that's worthy of serious concern yet, other than endless talk, other than the hair dye. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh my God. I'm laughing so hard my jaw hurts. My
Absolutely. When he was doing the song, actually, I was fucking dying. At one point, I was going to pee myself. Like,
oh my God. And here's the funny thing. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even need to see the clip. I don't even need to see it.
Oh, it's the weirdest. It's the weirdest thing. It's like,
as a matter of fact, probably watch Saturday Night Live, and I predict you'll get a good rendition.
He literally has black lines going directly from his sideburns down the crease of his cheek to here. And I was looking at it going, what is that?
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Every time he gets out on stage, he does something lower than he did the last time.
Yes.
So
Yeah, he went from being America's mayor to this
laughing stock.
I thought his head was going to explode, like in that movie Scanners.
Yeah.
Like all
Actually, the movie reference I was thinking of, does anybody remember Broadcast News?
Oh yeah.
With who's the
Holly
brilliant-
Hunter has a sweat fest, wasn't it?
Brooks.
No, it was
Albert
the guy
Brooks. So Albert Brooks gets this one chance. He's a network anchor, but he's like a has-been, or he gets the one chance to do the network news one night, and he's prepping, and everything goes wrong. I mean, to the point where he starts dripping sweat during the newscast, and when they go to the break, they're coming in with like a fan and everything to dry him off. He's all pitted out. And then when the crew leaves, they leave in such a hurry, they knock the logo behind him, so it's going back and forth. That's what this Rudy press conference reminded me of.
Oh my God. He must be charging Trump like $5,000 an hour. He must be a millionaire on just
I'm sure he is. And you know what's going to happen? He's going to deliver that bill, and Trump's going to go like, fuck you, I'm paying 1/10 of it.
You know, it's funny. I had heard that his rate to Trump is $20 a day.
$20. I think it's worth it.
I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. $20,000. No.
Oh, 20,000.
20,000.
He denied it. Yeah,
I do a lot for 20,000 a day.
A bargain at twice the price. Yes.
I'm trying to think of what I wouldn't do for 20,000 a day. I don't know.
But I'll bet you anything that Trump's actually not going to pay that money. That Trump's philosophy is
he's totally going to stiff him.
Other people's money.
He's going to say the PR you got alone just by representing me. As a matter of fact, you owe me for all the free media you got.
I don't know. Trump's going to run out of lawyers sooner or later. He's about the only one he's got left now.
No, he did well with Michael Cohen.
Michael Cohen.
I sent you the drawing, Ed. You have the drawing now.
All right, I can't wait. I'm going to work it into the show. That's
You have
amazing
to.
thing.
You have to.
There you
So
go.
with that segue, what are we about to watch, Charles?
So here's something that's a little bit more serious, I guess, maybe not, but it's this is a new video from the Bird Index. This is an original tune of ours. And like all of our videos, the video you see is us actually, well, I like most of the videos that people here make, the videos of us tracking it together, and then Brad does all the video wizardry and stuff like that. So we've actually got some Lucasfilm quality special effects in this film for you. And it's called Giant Eyes is the name of the tune.
And here we go. Not world premiere, but here we go. Here it is. Giant Eyes.
There you go.
God damn.
God damn.
Very good
Right.
job.
God damn. What a well-rendered
That
song.
was cool.
Jesus.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Reminded me a little of old Talking Heads.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to place it. Yeah.
Okay, so how did you,
I want to know who's watching the Spanish news.
Start muting one at a time.
process of elimination?
That's weird. I was going through it.
So my question is, I forgot. So who is this new bassist I have to be intimidated by?
That is Meg the bass player.
My God, what a lyrical line she was laying down during that. That was great.
It's got a ton of movement to it, and it really pushes the song along. And
oh my God! Oh,
that chick can draw. That chick can draw.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Holy
no, but what that was like the frame of the anyway.
Yeah, that was
really,
cool.
She's really good. Remind me if a year from now when we all have vaccines up our asses and I show up at an open mic and she's there, remind me to keep my bass in the car.
Yeah, right.
Well, I'm sure she appreciates that.
I mean it's sincere.
So she's watching. So hi, Meg.
Well,
and
I
Brad.
love the drawing. The drawing is
Oh,
good.
good. Yeah. Yeah, we got all three of us singing there too, and it's a real band effort. You know, for the longest time it was just Brad and I, and now that we have a third member, it's so much easier to get everything feeling like an actual band. Was there a petting zoo going on?
I know. Is there a baby goat here?
Oh my God. I think somebody is messing with me. Wait a minute. Is it here?
Yeah.
No, it's not here.
Something.
I hear goats. I hear like the Spanish news.
Yeah.
Who's watching the Spanish news? Oh my God.
I'm as inappropriate as the rest of them, but even I got my limits here, fellas. Let's,
There you go. But thank you guys. It's always
really
fun
well
to-
done. That was a fully rendered song. That was really good.
I loved how like you faded in like in front of the. Did you guys do that with a green screen or like?
No, I did. Brad did all of the video editing, so I don't know exactly how he did it. He just said leave the camera in the same place.
Got it.
You're not
Oh, I
standing
see.
in the same place.
So yeah, so you were because like there like where you were standing playing the guitar and then you appeared playing the keyboard.
Yeah,
Those
yeah.
are two different videos like that were faded in at the same time.
Videos. I think he just split it right down the middle and stitched the two of them together. So like, I
Wow.
couldn't reach over and give myself a back rub or anything. We're not quite that advanced, but
You look really good.
I just had to make sure that my guitar wasn't crossing over that center line. And
Yeah, that's awesome.
yeah, thank you.
That
Super
guitar
good.
that Holly was playing with the metal neck, with it's kind of like a divided metal, like I want to see
Yeah.
the headstock or something like that. What
Yeah.
kind of guitar is that?
It's a Vaccaro. Meg was playing a Vaccaro bass. They're similar to the old aluminum neck Kramer basses.
Or
So
the
the-
Travis Bean. Yeah, Travis Bean did them too.
Yeah, and it's the neck is aluminum, but it has like a maple sort of sheath around it, so you don't feel the aluminum. But that aluminum runs the whole length of the neck.
Well, she's getting a
Because I
great
played
tone out of it.
Yeah, I played in a metal band with a guy with a Kramer, and it had like metal in the neck. And as we would go through the gig and he'd warm up the neck, it would go out of tune because the metal
Yeah.
when it expands, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, that's why
but
for
that
these
was
they
I
have,
like the sound of that bass. That was
it's a
nice.
great sounding bass, and then they've got the maple around goes all the way around the metal on the back. So unlike on the Kramers, you don't actually feel the metal. I feel like we're talking about modes again. We're getting into the nitty gritty of the
Bass neck manufacturer.
Yeah.
Now, what kind of screws are on the tuning pegs? Are they
Exactly. Exactly. Double filleted screws. Yes.
Oh, baby.
Oh my God! It's been one of those shows. How you doing, Mike?
I'm good. I'm hanging in there. I'm been tomorrow is picture day at Maya's school. She's 10 years old, so
nice.
we were very busy tonight trying to figure out the hair and the outfit and all that stuff. But
Okay, nobody did that for me when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, when I was that age, my pictures were like, they were like the worst picture ever. They didn't even say now, get ready, smile. Like it was just like click, whatever, next kid,
But yeah, things are going good. Yeah. Hey, John.
What's up, Mike? How you doing, man?
Good.
I played a nice set. All right, I'm gonna have to do a last minute. I'm gonna have to do a last minute production video and show you guys. And I know, like, I'm not even digging deep with this one, but it was so good from last week that I'm gonna play it again right now. And Winston and Mike are featured prominently in this one. Check it out.
Tell me how can you get through when you can't remember who you're talking to? Concentration just slips away, 'cause your baby is so far away. Well, there's a rose in a Fifth Street glove, and the eagle lies with your love. And if you can't be with the one you love, doesn't want you with, doesn't want you with. Baby, don't be angry, baby, don't be sad. Don't sit back talking about some good times you had, 'cause there's a guy sitting right next to you. Why don't you check him out and see what he wants to get into? Well, there's a road to love, and the eagle flies with the dove. And if you can't be with the one you love, that's the one you with, that's the one you with. Don't be angry, baby, don't be sad. Don't sit back talking about some good times you had, 'cause there's a guy sitting right next to you. Why don't you check him out and see what he wants to get into? 'Cause there's a rose in a Fifth Street glove, and the eagle flies with the dove. And if you can't be the one you love, love the one you with, love the one you with, love the one you with, love the one you with. Ooh, you got love to win. You got love to win. You got love, the one that you win. Hey, love, the one that you win. Why don't you love the one that you win? Why don't you love the one that you win?
Damn.
Wow. That was a good one.
That was fun.
That was cool.
I loved it last week, and I love it this week.
Winston, I love the flute.
Really, Winston, that's
I-
cool. That's great.
You know, it's just going to make the next video that much harder.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm working.
Teach you to raise
What are
the
you
bar.
gonna do next? Thick as a brick, the whole thing?
Right, exactly. No, it's true.
I'm
Like,
working
you know,
on I'm working on a song from La La Land next. Actually, it's "Start a Fire," the John Legend song, and I'm arranging it. I don't want to like fall back. I don't want to I don't want to come up with something worse than the last one that we did. I don't know. You guys must feel the same thing, though. You know, like as the collaborations get better and better, it's like, oh man, the bar just keeps going up.
Yes.
Yeah.
it's true. And the
Right? I
COVID,
mean, you must be surprised. You must be surprised at what you unleashed on the world, right? I mean, honestly, you kind of got us started with this whole thing. I mean, how do you feel about where we are now? You probably had no idea it would happen this way.
listen, it is. I remember in the very beginning of all of this, I said something like, "Oh, by 3 months from now, we're going to be really good at this stuff, right?" Can you imagine what we're going to be doing in 6 months from now?
Yeah.
With winter, we're going to be locked in our houses. Like, oh my God, what's going to happen? A whole cycle of technology is going to happen too. There's going to be there'll be an app for this in about like a minute. It'll be like, oh, you just play the song and it does it all, you know?
Yeah.
But right now, it doesn't do it all. Right now, Mike had to really labor like massively on that song.
Oh, that was a lot of work.
It sounded great.
Oh,
I like the horns especially. I don't know how you guys get all the horns and stuff.
Well,
lined up
we're
like that, but
we're lucky.
it's
We
cool.
have this friend of mine, ours, Dan Chiplock, who like is really good, and Winston's really good at the horns too. And so between the two of them, we've got a pretty good foundation for horns for stuff, you know.
Yeah, but the way you locked the beat in, so good for everybody. That was really good.
It's cool. There's so much going on. Like you can listen to one part one time, you listen to the song again. So I'm listening to to the rhythm, let me listen to the horns, let me listen to Heidi, and like all the parts. Every time you listen to this part of it, and like get more out of it. It's really good. It's really well put together. It's like really good. Like professional.
True. All right, so you talk about 35 tracks. You talk about 10 musicians playing multiple tracks, and then you talk about a guy with an acoustic guitar.
Are refusing to accept Biden's win, and sometimes trying to overturn people. And then there's
Dave. Oh yeah, Dave. You need to turn down your radio, so to speak. Don't watch it on Facebook. And then I'm going to turn you back on. There you go. Hey, Dave got it. How you doing?
It seems to work out every week. I get home and I'm I just got out of the studio again. I'm got home and I'm going to bed in like 10 minutes, and I try and support this as best I can.
My God, I'm glad you did. It's good to see. I got a cat that's decided that my screen is fun. Right?
You got a lot of cats, man.
This cat is like the green screen is super fun, so.
No, you got cats.
I feel him behind me.
I follow you and your cats.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one. That's the new one, Monster. And he's just having fun climbing the green screen. So what are you going to do for us, Dave Gutup?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but I'm looking
But I got a better guitar this time.
Oh, yeah?
Than I did last time. I don't know.
Were you over at Carriage House recording tonight?
Yeah. It was, it's we're working on a project that you're not totally into. Is with music, it's almost like working. And it really happens. And the girl is fabulously talented. It's just that the music is so far away from what I think music, where music belongs. But they are young and they are powerful and they are into it. And we're guiding them along as best they can with the vocals, but it's just it's good to get paid though. In this genre right now, or as a musician, nobody's getting paid. So
absolutely.
it's working out Okay, I just thought of one. Comes with the story. You love my stories, right? Say yes, Ed.
Oh, I was nodding. I was like, yeah, I was
Okay.
nodding. Yes, I just didn't say it
Because
out
if you
loud.
shook your head the other way, it would go bad. Back in 81 or so, we were playing in a place called the Grandstand Play in St. Croix, and it was the best club on the island. The island was jumping at the time, and the owner said, "Hey, this is really great. Your last week, I booked Dave Mason to come and play 3 nights." And Dave Mason was an idol of mine. He was, Feeling All Right, and, all the great Traffic songs and stuff. But so we were playing, and he came in, and it was just a duo. It was him and a guy named Krieger. Came one of our best. They came, white limousine. There only could be one white limousine on St. Croix. I don't know how they got it, but they got it. And he comes in, and we were ready to do Feeling All Right, And came in, he's sitting up at the top of the bar. Places, you had to see it. It was just a great, great venue. But we finished the set, and we do Feeling All Right. And Tom Hadley, the owner, comes up. He goes, "Hey, Dave wants to smoke a joint. You got some?" I said, "Yeah, we do." So we went back into the kitchen of this club, and him and this other fella who I don't know walked in, and it's Dave Mason. And I'm like freaked out. I'm like, wow. I fire up the bone, and I hand it over, and he goes, "Hey, would you mind playing that song again and let me sing it with you?" And I said, "Sure." "No, Dave, sorry, we got our own gig." Wouldn't have worked. So we did the song. It was great. And he was playing the next night, and I was the engineer. And I got really close to this guy, Jim, who was the guitar player. Even before I heard him sing, they were staying in a place called the Caravel Hotel. And they came in for a sound check, and I said, "I'll be doing your sound. I'm the musician here, and nobody does our sound, but we set it up and we just do it." And but I taped the whole thing from start to finish, and they were fabulous, and the place was crawling with people. And we went back that next afternoon, and we learned we already knew most of them, but we learned every 3-part that they did, because there were only 2 of them. And I went to Jim, who I'd gotten more friendly with, and I said, "Hey man, we could sing all these 3 parts with you." And he said, we're a duo. I said, "Give us a shot. Just give us a shot." So we're at the stage, and he does, I don't know, one of the, it's the song that he wrote, "We Just Disagree," which is like Dave's big hit, but Jim wrote it. And so we do that, and we killed it. And he said, "Let me talk to Dave." So Dave comes in to do the show, the second show, and Jim says, "These guys can really sing. What do you say? Give them a shot." He goes, "Well, let's do a song." And we did, but he picked it. It was "Bring It On Home to Me." "Give your sweet love and bring it on home to me." And we killed it. And he said, "Can you do all the songs that well?" I said, "Yes, we can." Because we worked all day on it. And so we did it, and we did that night, and we did the next night, and we were all leaving at the same time. And he said, "Hey, I'm opening for Renaissance at the Hartford Civic Center on Tuesday. You guys want to come and play?" And I went, "Nah, a little busy on Tuesday." But we did. And then we sang with him for about 5 years, whenever he was between Philadelphia and Hartford. And we did the Beacon Theater in New York City with him. And that was a tremendous thing. But the reason I'm telling you the story is not about Dave. It was about this guy, Jim Krieger. Jim had his own album and great and songwriter. And he has passed away. He passed away young, actually. But we still play his songs. So this is a song for my friend Jim. Wait a minute, something's out of tune. No, I'm all right. Where do the words come from when you need them? They make themselves so hard to use. Well, I wouldn't have a date with the blues if I could only find the words. Well, my friends, they know that I love them, and my family always brings me home. I hold nothing up above them. Kin and clan is all that I am. I would shout out my story with a heavenly glory. If I could only find the words. And if I use them right, they'll help me fall asleep tonight. So I guess I'll have to write a few, 'cause nothing short the words will do. I would shout out my story with a heavenly glory. If I could only find words. If I could only find the words. Yeah. Where do the words come from when you really need them? They make themselves so hard to use. Well, I wouldn't have a date with the blues if I could find the words. What is it like, Captain Steinbeck? Do you worry about the things that you miss? Well, I do, and I hurry like a fool from 9 to 5, trying to keep my words alive. I would shut up heavenly glory. If I could only find the words. If I could only find the words. If I could only find the words. Oh, the words and the words.
Woo! That was beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that sounded great.
Hey, I actually got to get off for a little bit because I just found out my friend's
Oh my
mom
God.
just passed
I'm so
away,
sorry.
and they're doing like
Yikes.
they're doing a video shiva, it's like a shiva, So I'm going to go on that for a little while. If it's not too
All right,
late,
all
I'll
right.
come back on.
Bye, Mike.
Bye, Mike.
Do well, man. Good luck. So I have no idea what to do next. You know, I thought of that one and I was lost. So, thank you. It's not my song.
I've had delay here.
Well, and love the sound of your voice is great.
I've been
man.
blessed
It really
all my
is.
life. I'll tell you a funny story about songwriting. I'm full of it. I was in second grade, and I was a sports guy. I have always been a sports guy. I play sports to this day. But I love to sing because my dad would put on, the 45s and flip them over, and I knew the A side and the B side of every 45 he ever had. And I was singing on the asphalt in the playground, and my teacher, who is Billy Genario's mother, by the way. You know Billy?
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Yeah. It was Miss Genario, and she was a great singer in her own right. And she heard me, why don't you, do that for show and tell? And I said, I don't really think the guys are going to think singing is a cool thing. And she said, no, you really have a nice voice. And I said, okay, because I only knew, I had very limited knowledge at 7 years old, and I only knew the songs, the ones that I liked. So I would actually rather see you guys than look at me. Can you put that back, Ed? Because I'm not that attractive. Thank you. I like being in that small thing.
Yes.
There you go. I got my favorite song, which was, I think it was the B side of the record. I'm not sure, but I have been a lyric writer all my life. And the reason I've been a lyric writer more than a songwriter, because I have Diane, who really is brilliant with music. I mean, I've written a lot of songs by myself, but she's just a genius. But I didn't, well, anyway, it was Friday, and I went up to do my show and tell. And I started to sing this song to a bunch of 7-year-olds and a bunch of these guys that I played ball with. And as I started, and she said everybody was going to love it, but she didn't know what I was going to do. So I started to sing the song, and they broke into grins right at the very beginning. And by the time I got to the bridge, they were laughing out loud. And they were like pointing at each other, and I plugged all the way through it. And I got done, and they were laughing at me. And I was ashamed. I wasn't ashamed. I was just like freaked out. I didn't know what to do. So I walked all the way back past my seat to Miss Genario, and I sat down next to her, and I said, you told me they would like this. And she was trying not to laugh herself. I know it, because she had this grin on her face, and she said, David, I'm going to teach you a lesson right now that you're never, ever going to forget. She said, did you hear the words you were singing to a bunch of 7-year-olds like you? And I said, what do you mean the words? She goes, the words you were singing. And I went, oh my God. And since that day, the words have always been everything to me. Okay, I'm going to sing you the song right now. I'm going to do a short version of it. But imagine yourself at 7 years old, my buddies, my sports guys, watching me make an ass of myself in front of my friends. Little closer to the phone, and let's pretend we're together all alone. Tell me
And you can tell your friend there with you, he'll have to go. Whisper to me and tell me, do you love him true? Or is he holding you the way that I used to hold you? My love is blind. Make up your mind. I've got to know. Should I hang up, or will you tell him he'll have to go? He really started laughing right here. You can't say the words I want to hear while you're with another man. Do you want me answer yes or no, darling? I'll understand. Whisper to me, tell me, do you love him true? Or is he holding you the way I used to hold you? My love is so blind. Make up your mind. I've got to know. Should I hang up, or will you tell him he'll have to go? Should I hang up, or will you tell him he'll have to go? I've been listening to words ever since, and every word I've written in my life has been judged against that.
Exactly. That's you got to listen to the words. I'm not a word listener either, and every once in a while,
you know,
I'm in the middle of a song that I've been playing for the 100th time at a gig, and I'm like, wait, what's that song about? That's not what, you know.
And I live on the other side. I live on the other side of that pond.
But in that context, I understand what you mean. What you mean when Mrs. Genuario leaned into you and said, "Do you understand the words?"
Yes, and it hit me. It hit me right there. And I went, and let me tell you something. Lunchtime on the playground was no ball of fun. Yeah. You know, these guys come and go, you can't say the words I want to hear while you're with another man. I mean, they remembered the words, and they were creaming me. I mean,
we've all been there, brother. We've all been there.
Yeah, I had a very similar experience with Chuck Berry's "My Ding-a-Ling."
That'll get you in trouble.
Nice.
That'll get you in trouble.
Nice.
Yeah, it is. It is what it is. Every word I've written since then, and I've written a few. If it doesn't live up to the truth, and if it doesn't live up to my brother and my wife and their scrutiny, then it doesn't pass. You know. But I learned it, and up to that point, words didn't matter to me. From then on, they did. It was one of those moments in your life that you're never going to forget.
How old were you?
7. I was 7 years old. Yeah, and it was something. I will let you guys go because I got to go to bed. But Ed, I love to support this. We're leaving in about 4 or 5 weeks, but I'll call you from down there.
All right. Maybe I'll see you down there one of these days.
Man, you got a place to stay. All you got to do is let us know.
Fantastic. Dave got
we have a 2-bedroom condo, and as long as you don't care what I do, I don't care what you do. You know.
There it is. We'll talk about whatever that means. That sounds a little shady, but that's all right.
I left it wide open for you, bud.
Good to see you, Dave Gunnup. Have a good night. Good to see you.
Have a good night. Awesome, man. I'll see you guys soon. Take care.
Dave Gunnup. All right. Hey, John Burleson.
Hello, Ed Train. How
There you are. How are you?
When I was 7 years old, Sister Constantia had me sing Danny Boy with
Really?
Nelson Eddy. She had the record player with playing Nelson Eddy and Jeanette MacDonald, and they were doing Danny Boy and Trees, and that was my introduction to having to sing in front of people. You know, it was like, oh my God, it was very painful.
Well, I never sang. I was not. No, I was a singer later. I sang in choirs, whatever. But but when I was 7, I got my first accordion when I was 6, and when I was 7 and 8, my parents would have these like fancy cocktail parties at the house, right? And I would print up tickets. I'd make tickets with like a crayon, and I'd be like, all right, at 8 o'clock in the last room of the house, I'm going to be playing my Thomas organ and my accordion, and I expect everybody to be there. And they would all shuffle into the room, and I'd play them like Chattanooga Choo Choo and, you know, In the Mood on the organ, you know, and then... And I'm still doing it. So there you go.
You still are doing it. You never stopped doing it.
I never stopped doing it. Absolutely.
Isn't that
so?
amazing?
So I was on Facebook the other day, and I like looked up, and all of a sudden I see you in what looks like a very professional music video. Tell me about that.
Well, it was done. I think it was done on, you know, iPhones.
Wow.
So yeah, and an iPhone on a tripod. So there you go. And
yeah. So listen, I got to tell you a story about that. I used to be in the television business back in the late '80s, and so we had a large television studio in New York, and it was state of the art. But nobody had ever heard. There's something rattling around. Nobody had ever heard of high definition video. Everything was SD, you know, 525 line square video, right? And that's what was on broadcast television in those days. And Sony came into our studio and they said, we got this new thing that nobody has ever seen. And we want to come in and we want to bring the boxes with this stuff. And it's called HD TV. And we're like, what's HD TV? This is 1989. And they're like, it's 1080 lines, right? It's today's 1080p, right?
Okay.
And it was, but they didn't have flat screen televisions in those days.
Right. Yeah.
So it was a giant box. It was like 400 pounds. It was the prototype for HD TV. And they had one camera and they had one reel-to-reel tape recorder that ran at super high speed to record this stuff. It wasn't digital, it was analog.
Yeah.
And the reels were spinning like this just to make it work. And we recorded the first ever HD TV. These were like, it was like $3 million for the camera, the monitor, and the tape recorder.
What was it?
It was Sony HD TV. It was the
what was
prototype.
the content?
The content was actually amazing. So computers could do HD TV in those days. So they had, what they did was they built a 3-dimensional computer model of MC Escher's artwork.
Oh,
clever. And then Sony, with unlimited money, hired we had celebrities, all kinds of celebrities walking inside the MC Escher 3D world.
It's clever, actually.
In HD. And we had Yoko Ono and Sean Lennon were in there. They were in the studio. And a lot of famous people. And we shot this video for like weeks and weeks and weeks because they had a chicken and egg problem, which is we made this box that plays HD video, but there is no HD video. So they needed to make something to show it off. And, you know, that was 89. So that was 31 years ago. And today, this is the result. I mean, this is, you know, HD. We watch HD 1080 on our phones and we record HD. And, you know, what you can do with a phone now is, you know, was millions of dollars in those days.
Right.
Ed, is that original video out there somewhere?
I don't know. I've never actually looked for it, but I bet it is.
I wouldn't even know how to. Like, Ed Train's MC Escher HD video. I don't know. Though.
Yeah. Sony would probably
remember that one.
Who knows with YouTube, you know?
Yeah.
When I first got my HD TV, I just sit and watch like the nature thing, the sunrise for 2 hours and all. I think I saw that video you're talking about.
Maybe, yeah, maybe it was like how they demonstrated HD. But so anyway, so John, so you made this video on iPhones, and iPhones are awesome now. You know, they're like,
Yeah, right. You know, and so it's the horses. You know, the place that the video is shot is I've been riding my bike through there for like 10 years.
Where is that?
It's is it Fairfield or Westport? One of those, you know, around where I ride, you know, and
yeah, right.
You know, up off of Hull's Farm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, very nice.
I know what you mean.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, with no further ado, I'm going to play your video. We'll check in with you after. Check this out, John Burlinson. Oh, and this is not just you. This is your duo that you do?
Burlinson Witten Trio, but there's two
Trio.
of us. But Paul Opalak is the audio engineer, so he's kind of the third.
Oh yeah, phenomenal. That's great. All right, here you go.
Five horses in the field stand close side by side. They line up by the size. Mama Clydesdale, Sister Clydesdale, Chestnut Mare, and Little White Boy. Smallest one is Pony Boy, he's brown. Five birds on the wire. Watch the road from up higher. Freeway flows below. Tractor trailer, a white Jaguar, an Astro van, and an Escalade. A wagon with 5 kids packed in the back. 5 children in that car. Journey home so far. Jammed up in the back. Big Joe Edwards, Sister Ruth Ann, 8-year-old Roy and Carol Ann. Baby boy sitting in her lap, he's 2. They got the radio on, clapping hands. Mama keeping time on the wheel, singing harmony to a ring of fire. Far galaxy Milky Way. Pegasus, 70 Virginias, Ursae Majoris, Tau Brutus, Upsilon, Andromedae. 5 horses in the field, 5 birds on the wire. 5 children in that car. 5 planets round some stars. Come on now, round up there. Square off. Settle down, settle down. Come on.
Very nice.
Yeah, man. Like that.
Thank you. Thank you.
I like that.
When did you write that song?
Thanks. I think I forget when is this?
What day is it?
The time has gone by. It must have been last spring or last winter, probably more like last.
Because
winter.
the horses, you
And
just
so-
happen to have the right color horses.
Well, no, those were the horses for the song, but you probably noticed something. There's supposed to be 5 horses.
Oh,
right.
One by the time I wrote the song, by the time we went and filmed it, one of the horses is gone. So.
Oh no.
And also, I found out, you know, Big Mama Clydesdale. Listen, Big Mama Clydesdale's a dude. You know, and Pony Boy, nope, not a boy.
Yeah, you can fix that in post. You know,
it took me a few more trips on the bike to go through and say, wait a minute, I got it all wrong. So
I've been drinking. It's all good.
Yeah, right. Me too. Actually, I made myself a drink.
Nice.
When Holly McCrary started talking about whiskey tonight,
Yeah,
I was like,
right,
oh, that's it. I'm making myself a rum punch. Oh, there you go.
So,
that was great, John. Thank you.
Thank you, Ed.
Very good.
You know,
Very
I
nice.
appreciate it. It's those horses. Actually, when I went through, what they caught my attention because they were all staying in line. Of course, and then when you shoot them, you'll never get to see it again. But they stood in line. The big one, the next size, all right, and you know, according to their size. And you stand there going, "Oh my gosh, what are these animals? That's the way they're related to one another." So there was a pecking order, I guess.
Yeah, right. That's how it works. I got that at the feeding bowl for the cats every day. So.
I can see that, Ed. That cat is quite something. Oh my God.
Mr. Personality, absolutely.
That cat has been on Facebook more than Donald Trump, I think.
Yeah, exactly. And they're both orange.
It's like he's posting. I have to be careful. There's a difference between the letter T and the letter D, but it's like he's posting kitty porn.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah. Right. Thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right, I'm going to play an oldie and goodie that Dennis put together. Check this out.
Oh yeah.
I was sleeping. I heard my mama tell Papa. Heard my mama tell Papa. Boy, boogie woogie. 'Cause it's in 'em. It's sure gonna come out. I love the way you walk. I love the way you talk. When you walk that walk and you talk that talk, you knock me out right off my feet. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah! Boom, boom, boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. I love the way you walk. I love the way you talk. When you walk that walk and talk that talk, you knock me off my feet. When you walk that walk. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, boom, boom.
There it is.
That was good.
That was a fun one.
That was ballsy.
Yeah. That was about the
Yeah,
fourth
that's a good one.
video I put together. So
No,
that came
Oh,
out
that's
good.
way early.
That's way
Early
early.
in the game.
The balls hung together, man. That was really good.
Yeah. Start with a good guitarist, the rest just falls in place.
I got one Randy sent me.
Oh God.
Happy ending.
Yeah, this is it's an
Cost
original band,
What's it-
original song. The most punk shit I ever put on Jam TV. I give to Ed. It's you know.
Here it is. Some reason it's
Very
not
short one.
playing.
It's
I'm gonna
supposed to
have to-
start that way.
I'm gonna try it again. Hold on.
Yeah,
that for fun?
that got going. That got going.
So where was that?
That was a few years ago up in Wallingford at a place called Best Video. So the last video store in the world, but they're also a performance space. So they do all original music. Like like you, Ed, every Wednesday night pre-COVID, they would have original acts from New Haven, Yale, a lot of creative stuff. But I've been with this band for literally, I've known these guys 40 years. And pre-COVID, we'd get together 3 or 4 times a year, drink wine, play. The guy would have Hank, the singer, would have a couple of new songs, and it goes like that. It's really fun.
That's great. No, it sounded great. I'm glad you sent that over.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
Billy
thought it was
Parker.
Ramones
How you
song
doing,
at
Billy?
first.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Billy.
Hey, Bill.
What's the latest?
Missed you. Nothing. I broke a tooth.
Like the
You
rest.
broke your tooth. How'd you do that?
Can you see it?
Oh man, what'd you do?
I was eating a piece of soft chicken, so the tooth must have been cracked ahead of time because I was eating chicken and it broke down.
You gotta watch that chicken, you know.
Yeah. What the hell happened now?
From Drumstick Barbecue in your
That's
neighborhood.
Those are the chicken gods getting their
Power go
vengeance
out
on you.
now?
Move
Yeah,
to the Lord.
There it is.
There it is.
There you go. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that. Does it hurt?
No, but it's makes chewing a whole different process.
Yeah, I've been there.
You got to switch
Yeah.
to the other side, and I'm missing about 8 teeth in my mouth altogether. So, you got to move the food.
Oh,
Like this,
dude,
you know?
yeah. I think you guys saw videos like a month or two ago when I came out like I can't even come on tonight. I'm in pain, and I showed you my fucking buckwheat.
Yeah.
It's all because we're not supposed to live this long with modern medicine. You're
Exactly.
supposed to like go out in the barn and step
Yeah.
on a nail and die. Like, that's
right.
You step on a nail, like, oh, what happened to you? I stepped on a nail.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'll see you later.
But he lived a long life. He made it to 35. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Now they're like, oh yeah, teeth. No, the manual says teeth only go this many years.
Yeah, but what they didn't tell us was all the complications that come with the modern medicine. You ever watch the TV commercials? They take 2 seconds to tell you what they can do for you, and 20 minutes to tell you what it'll kill you. Oh yeah, you're gonna have a heart attack, your head will fall off, all this stuff.
Yeah, the biggest side effect is that the company selling it that made it is going to make billions. That's the big side effect. That's the only one that matters.
Since it's just us fellas, everybody's favorite warning is see a doctor if your erection lasts more than 4 hours. I mean, please, Jesus. Please,
All right, I got a story.
My erection lasts for more than 4 hours. I'm flying to Vegas.
All right, I got a story. So I'm 30 years old. Like, how old am I? Wait, I'm 35. I'm 35 years old, and I'm a young virile man, and everything is working just fine, right? And I mean the economy, of course. And so I
don't know.
I was dating this Russian doctor.
Oh,
okay.
We do want to hear it. Yes.
Yes. And Dr. Yana, she's still my Facebook friend. God forbid she's watching this, but she's still my Facebook friend. So
Hi, Yana.
Dr. Yana was this like sultry, sexy Russian bombshell blonde, like beautiful girl, right?
Yeah.
And she was like 35 also. And, and she, was a doctor in Russia, and she came to America. Now she's a doctor in America. She's doing great and whatever. And she drove this has nothing to do with the story, but it sets the tone, right?
No, stretch it out. I'm liking it. Yeah.
She drove a Mercedes G-Wagon, which are the big square ones, the ones that look like Jeeps, right?
Yeah,
and it was white. It had white like leather inside, and it was white, and she had little red crosses about this big on the doors and the hood, right?
Why?
It looked
Medical
like
emergencies.
it was like something out of a Fellini movie, right? And then she would step out of this thing like looking hot as anything, right? She was a really good looking girl. So she comes over and she says, she talked in this deep Russian accent like this, right? And she was like a Bond girl. And she says, I'm not going to do the accent for the whole story. So she says, I have a few things that have been dropped off at my office. They're samples. And I think you should try them. I'm like, well, what are they? And they go, well, she said, the first one is a little blue pill, right? And it's called Viagra, right?
Yeah.
And I said, oh, I've heard of this thing. This is like for, if it's not working, you take the Viagra. She says, trust me. She would be like, trust me. And I'm like, okay, but I don't really. She goes, trust me, right? So she gave me the Viagra, right? And then it was like insane. I was like 16 again, right? So I was like, okay, that was interesting, but I don't think I need that, whatever. So the next week there was another one, right? And she'd be like, try this one, right? And then there was another one. There were a whole bunch of them that came out at the same time, competing with each other. She's like, try this one. And I'm like, tried that one. It was great.
This is from the American pharmaceutical industry?
Yeah, well, yeah. This is like Cialis and Viagra and all the different
things. It doesn't matter. It's the trying that is important.
Exactly, right. And plus, your doctor is this, Bond girl. So then she says to me, like, some time goes by, and she says, I have one more thing for you to try. I got a sample dropped off at my office. I go, what is it? She goes, it's such and such. And so she pulls out a vial.
Plutonium.
It's a vial, like you draw a shot out of it, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, really? And she goes, drop your pants.
No.
And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah. So I turn around and I sort of drop my skivvies down like she's going to give me the shot in the butt, right? And she goes, no. And I go, what do you mean? I go, what do you mean no? And she goes, it's a local.
Yes.
And I said, that's it. I'm out. I am out. I am out. She's like, I'm a doctor. I can do this. I'm like, you do it. I'm not participating in whatever this is,
We only have to afford to slide it up your urethra, Franklin. And it's
that's what done you.
Holy God, right? So, no, I drew the line. So I actually have my boundaries. That's what I'm saying.
That's a boundary, dude. That's yeah.
You didn't pass the test.
My first wife was a nurse at Greenwich Hospital. So I ended up getting to know the head of surgery, the head of the hospital itself, the head charge nurses and everybody. They all got stoned. Every single one. The guy that was the biggest surgeon in the place would go out and drink with me all night long, do cocaine, do fucking Quaaludes and everything else. Oh, I got to get back. I got a surgery in the morning. I swear.
I know guys like that right now.
Yikes. That's something.
Somehow.
What's the
all right,
new?
I got a short video. Now that Billy's here, Billy knows these kids. These are the Klettner boys that used to come to my jam. But wait till you see this one. This is short. It's only 2 minutes. Watch it.
Jesus Christ.
I only show that to you because it's got a decent bass line in it,
Thank you. I was charting that. But in all seriousness, like you're far and away one of, if not the best keyboard players I've ever played with. Tell me about that. Like, what level is that? When you look at that as a keyboard player,
you have to, like, you have to be just willing to sit and practice. I mean, you've seen bass players do things like that. You've seen, like
fucking JC. Every time I see him play.
Oh yeah.
When I was 6 years old, my instructor was like, "Okay, we're going to learn music. We're going to learn this." And I was like, "Yeah, I just want to make it sound good, right?" And
I just want to play songs. That's how I was. Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, you mean I can play I Want to Hold Your Hand?" It's like da 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 on the accordion, right? Da 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 da, right? And I'm like, I don't want to do anything more than have fun with it. But to get to play that piece of music, you need to just focus your energies on that exclusively. I can't even. My left hand is
I was
like.
just gonna say, did you watch his left hand?
I sure did.
My left hand is like this compared to his left hand. Like I can hit the bass. I can hit like the root. Like this. But
and he didn't hit a clam.
Not one.
He nailed it all. Like, Jesus Christ, come on, hit a bad note for me, make me feel good about myself.
And the bad thing I feel really bad about is when they were coming to the Horseshoe, I built those guys up so much. I even had them open for the Showman one night.
Right.
They wanted the piano player wanted to do a song with me. He said, "Let's pick something," and I really wanted to play a song with him, because I thought they'd do something really cool. We never got it. We just never got it.
Oh, that's too bad. I bet it would have been good.
It's definitely hard. It is definitely hard.
Yeah.
Here, I got one more from these guys. Look who's joining in. Dave Lindsay.
Hey, Jay.
What's up, kids?
How you doing, buddy?
All right,
good. How's it going?
Good, man.
Prepare to be amazed. Watch this. Watch this.
I met Bruce Wayne on the subway. He pulled me in, lost in my dismay. Hot breath between inches of enclosed space, and I'm too entranced to pull away. I've seen him before in a disguise. I should recognize those dark eyes. You're a fancy man with that suit and tie. He said, "Pretty boy by day, a masked man by night." You lift me off the ground and get lost in the crowd. It's spinning like a merry-go-round. Preach to all of my friends. They said I'm seeing things again. You disappeared out of sight like a dark I'll meet him again one day, I pray. Intimidating in the most seductive way. 'Cause every thought of him, it tears me apart. But that scorecard alarm sinks the beat of my heart. You lift me off the ground, then get lost in the crowd. Spinning like a merry-go-round. Reach to all of my
Yeah.
Really good.
Good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're outrageous.
Those kids were pretty amazing. Yeah, they can apply themselves to whatever kind of music, and But you know what? I got good news about that. It'll make you feel really great. They're not gigging either right now.
Really?
Misery loves company. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're going to forget how to play by the time they get back.
That's right.
I doubt that.
Of course, so are we.
Whenever I see one of those like 6-year-old bass players who can outplay me like crazy, like the only thing that gives me comfort is they're going to be like seeing a shrink when they're 19 with massive mommy issues. Like, okay.
Well, not only that, but when they're 19, there'll be a 14-year-old that'll kick their ass on bass.
There you go. There you go.
Exactly. How you doing, Dave?
I'm doing all right. How are you guys doing?
Doing okay. We're having fun. We're in the laid back fun section of the show.
Yeah.
How have you been?
Well, I got in early tonight. It's only like 11 o'clock.
You have more than like 1 minute to enjoy the show. What have you been up to?
I've been working on videos. Mostly for my girlfriend Michelle, that many of you guys have met. She's like doing a lot of artwork, and she put up a website, and she's doing these YouTube videos. So I've been helping her put those together. But I also have a music video that Dennis will appreciate because he's in it. It's from.
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, so me and Dennis, Frank Tosto, and Todd Joyner, Joey Lane, we got together like in June and played outside at Joey's in front of Joey's garage in his driveway, and we put one song out as a video from that afternoon, and I had all these other songs that I never did anything with, and I finally got some time to put one together. So I think Frank's gonna show it on his thing on Monday.
Great.
But then, we'll slum it over here to the Jam TV group too.
That'd be great. I look forward to seeing that. That was really cool. That was really cool, that video.
Yeah. Are you what's going on for Thanksgiving, Ed? Are you doing a show Thanksgiving or?
Oh my God, you're right.
Next
Thanksgiving
Thursday, right?
is Thursday. What do we do? I guess I do a show, right? Is the answer.
Right.
How can I not do a show?
I agree. I just wanted to check.
Wow, I never even thought of that. I thought you meant, am I auctioning myself off for Thanksgiving? It's like, no, I'm not doing that this year.
I don't think anybody's doing that this year.
For those that don't know about that, like it was, I think, was it 8 years ago or 12 years ago? Some long time ago.
Yeah.
I put myself on eBay. Actually, that I don't know if you know why that happened, but I was sitting at the Black Duck with Guy on a Sunday, and with Guy and a bunch of Charlie, I guess, and they were all like, "Hey, what are you doing for Thanksgiving?" And they were like, "Oh, I'm at my sister's house. I'm going here. I'm getting together with my daughter, whatever it is." And they're like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "When is that?" And they're like, "It's next week." And I'm like, "Next week? Like what?" And I had no plans, so I'm like, it was a joke. I said, I'm going to auction myself on eBay, and the winner, the loser, gets to have me at their house, right? And it turned into this whole thing. The first year, I got bought by a woman in Philadelphia, and I drove to Philly, and
really,
yep. And the next, and all the money went to charity, right? I raised $51. Money went to charity.
Anything you want to tell us about, or?
I no, off the air maybe. But,
all right.
Philadelphia, exactly. And and then that was a very interesting trip. And then the next year, Paul Fredericks and Sherry got into a bidding war, bitter bitter, and it expired on my jam while my jam was going on. And I'm up on the stage and I'm looking at my phone and I'm looking and I'm watching the bids go up, and I'm like, what's going on? And then I look out into the audience and there's Sherry and there's Paul Fredericks, and I'm like, holy shit, they're outbidding each other. And Paul won. Paul Fredericks won.
Yeah.
and Sherry, they set a place at their table at her parents' house with like I was Elijah, the missing. I don't know. There's some tradition. It was like for Edward Spit if you were here, and it's been a thing ever since. So,
no, that's great. I love that, and it's such a great idea. But I don't think this is the year to be doing that.
No. I auctioned myself off once with some guy with a sheet showed up. But no way.
No, the woman that bought me for the first year, she was a donor of the organization that I was giving the money to, and it was the We Are Family Foundation, which is now Rogers Charity, and she was I guess she knew now
Nile Rodgers thing.
Yeah, Nile Rodgers, yeah. And so she was a beneficiary. So Facebook, even in those days, was like, oh, maybe you'd be interested in what this guy is doing for the We Are Family Foundation. And so she bid, and she was a former Ford model. She was pretty good looking. And but that's as far as I'm willing to go on that one.
I knew there'd be more to this story. That's why I dug in. Okay.
That's as far as I'm willing to go.
See, with me, it would have been, you got a Ford model, I would have got an Edsel. Yeah.
Exactly. So then I get down there, and it's 3 single parents, her and 2 guys. I think they're her brothers, and they're a bunch of kids, and none of them knew how to cook. Right. So I show up and I'm like, I cook, right? And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? And they're like, well, we're vegetarians. We're vegans. We don't know how to make turkey, but the kids want turkey. So, and then like, I'll never forget, they said, all right, so we separated the fat out of the gravy and we threw the bad part away. Right, and so you need to make the gravy. And I went, "Where's the gravy part? Where are the drippings?" And they went, "Oh, those were gross. We threw those away." I go, "Wait a minute! You saved the oil. You saved the fat." And they're like, "Well, can't you make the gravy out of the fat?" And I went, "No, you can't make the gravy out of the fat." They were like cutting carrots with like a dinner knife, It was like they were bracing themselves, like it was like the knife.
This is why God invented the diner. That's
Oh my God. So I was like, I arrive and I'm like, all right, get out of the kitchen. I'm taking over. It took for a Thanksgiving dinner for them. It was worth it,
Last year was the first time we had the turkey that you drop in, you fry it.
Oh, you set your house on fire, right?
I had it for the first time last year. It is so delicious. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
So good.
I've got one of those. I've got the pot and the burner and everything, but I didn't have the courage.
Well, my niece came up with her boyfriend from DC, and they did it. But I have to admit, it's a dangerous process. If you go online and watch a bunch of people doing it, and now he put it up against the side of my house in the driveway to do it. I go, no.
I can tell you with 90% certainty, I would be that dumb fuck setting his tech on fire. There's no doubt. There's no fucking doubt, man.
Far too many incidents that you can find where they blew up or the person got burned. There's just too many of them.
There's an ad. There's an ad for that really elegant guy for Allstate commercials, Allstate. And he comes out and he's like, this year, 27 people will burn their houses down, and Allstate is there for you. Right? Because you're putting a giant thing into oil, and then you've got Archimedes' principle. The oil comes up, it goes on the deck. There's an igniter. It's basically a rocket engine.
What, as the saying goes, what could possibly go wrong?
You're cooking. It's like you can either, with the same equipment, with a big pot and a burner and oil, you're sending the space shuttle into space.
All right,
it's
now
the same thing. Right?
Here's the deal now. Last year we did this, right? I know, and trying to, I separate my bottles from my glass from my cans in the house. I still got the fucking things of oil. I don't know how to get rid of them. What do you give them? You can't take them to the dump. You can't throw them in the garbage. What the fuck do you do with it?
You find somebody with a diesel truck and you put it in their tank, and you write a note that just says "You're welcome." You tape it on their car.
I still got them. They're in the garage. What the hell am I gonna
Here's
do with
here's half a gallon of biodiesel. You're welcome. Yeah.
There's
No,
guys that go around and steal that stuff, right? Just leave it outside, Billy. Somebody will steal it.
Did
Yeah.
any of you guys?
You got a
Did
point
any
there.
of you guys know Giff Foster? A guy named Giff Foster.
No.
Giff Foster was a good friend of mine. I played in a band with him, and you might have come across him at like the Georgetown Saloon Jam in the days when I was doing that. And Giff Foster was like super tall, and he had a bowler hat with a hole cut in the top, and he had dreadlocks that would come out the hole, right? and he was a really interesting character. He was a great guy. Unfortunately, he passed away, but he was one of those guys that like would testify in front of Congress about how we have to all go on biodiesel, and he had like networks of college students going to the Dunkin' Donuts or the Kentucky Fried Chickens and getting the oil, and then he ran tractors at his farm, and like he was like all into this stuff. Yeah.
Was he a player?
He was a bass player. He was a great bass player.
Shit. Okay.
And really great guy. And he one day he came to me and he was like, "Yeah, I want to buy a," and he was like the biggest dirtbag ever, right? And rock and roll dirtbag, you know, like, and you're like, "Where do you even live? You live on somebody's floor. Or like, where do you live?" And he's always like stoned and whatever. And what came to me, I was in the mortgage business for a while, and he comes to me and he goes, you know, I'm thinking about buying a 70-acre hay farm in upstate New York, and I need a mortgage. And I'm like,
Can't hear you.
I don't know if I can pull that off. So he hands me this binder, right? He says, "You can't tell anybody." I go, "What?" He goes, "Nobody can know." And I go, "I promise," right? So he gives me the binder, and I open it up, and it's his financials prepared by like Arthur Anderson. He's like a multi-millionaire.
Oh wow. Nice.
But he needed the tax write-off, whatever it was, right? And I'm like, "Giff, what are you doing?" And he's like, I screw my family. I want to be a rock and roll guy. I want to be like, you know, a party animal, and I want to live.
And he had the means. He had the means to do it. Good for him.
So he bought the farm. No, he bought the farm, and then he was raising sheep, and he was feeding the sheep one day, and he had a heart attack. So that's you know, the answer is live while you can.
Absolutely, brother. Every fucking day.
Or stay away from sheep. That could be the
beauty. Even the beauty of a normal, boring day is just, you know, I've been in the hospital once or twice. When you're in the hospital, it's like what I wouldn't give to be home having a perfectly boring fucking day. It's fine.
Exactly. All right. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to play it. Speaking of live every day, I'm going to hit play. We're going to see what's going to happen.
So blind I can't see. This is a black magic woman. She's trying to make the devil out of me. Turn your back on me, baby. Don't turn your back on me, baby. Yes, don't turn your back on me, baby. Stop messing around with your tricks. Don't turn your back on me. Just my magic.
There it is. Cobb's Mill. I found that and I loaded it up, and I didn't know what it was. I never watched it. It's good.
I remember those jams. I like them, man.
Hey, I thought that video of the kids playing that you just played was a pretty good video for using all still images.
Yeah.
Like usually it's not that, a video with just photos is not that engaging.
But the song is kick ass,
But you got to be creative to make that, to pull that off with just stills, I think.
Yeah, they made that work just fine.
Yeah,
they got
pretty good.
Such talent in that group. That chick can sing. Ava is her name. She's Ava. She's terrific, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where
phenomenal.
do you know them from?
Well, the two members of the band are the Klettner boys, and they used to come to my jams back at the Willows. And when they were like, their dad was like, Michael Jackson's dad. He was like, I want my kids in show business, and they're gonna, and I'm like, what? And they're like 7 years old, like they play my jam. And he's like, they'll come early, they'll play early. And I'm like, and they were pretty good. They weren't bad, like for like 7 and 9 or 7 and 8 or whatever.
I remember seeing them there. They were,
Yep. And now they're kicking ass,
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
And
now
you
they're
remember-
sitting home like us.
And you remember that guy, Lawrence Anthony, L.A.?
I do.
He was fantastic. He was like another, like, fill the room with presence singer.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. And he would do like all the Billy Preston songs and stuff, and he held the room. I always really liked it when I was there, not even to play with him, just to fucking watch him.
Yeah, a lot of interesting characters came through the jams over the years.
Yeah.
He's still around LA. I see all his
I'm
stuff.
Facebook friends with him, and we kind of have the same politics, so we go back and forth on that. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we had a falling out. He and I had a falling out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He used to come to the jams. We were pretty tight, he and I. And he's an interesting guy. He was a New York City cop for years, like a lieutenant or something, like a senior guy, whatever. And a really lovely guy. And I'm talking about the Willows. This was like 10 years ago or 8 years ago, or 9 years ago. And he used to come to the Willows all the time and play, and then I'd go play with him at other places. Like, what a great guy. And I went to see the Tuskegee Airmen, the remake of the Tuskegee Airmen, right? And I posted something on Facebook like, I didn't think it was a very good film. Like, I just didn't like the movie. I didn't like what they did with it. And he took that to mean I was a racist.
Oh, fuck.
And at the time, I was also
wow.
I was also in doing
NASCAR.
jams. Yeah.
NASCAR racist.
Yeah, exactly. A NASCAR racist. Yeah, and so he took my comment because I said I didn't like the Tuskegee Airmen movie. He took that I was racist, and I was at the time I was working in the house band.
I hate those hero black fighter pilots in World War II.
Oh my God! So I was working with Roxy Perry at the time, and Roxy calls me up, and she goes, "I don't know what you said, Ed, but I have to fire you." Roxy Perry from the jams, and I'm like,
oh God, this is like history I never knew. This is
I'm like, what happened? And she's like, yeah, I can't work with you if you're a racist because I have a lot of people that come to the jam. We don't want to offend. I go, I'm not racist. What are you talking about?
It's well known what a racist. Oh, please.
Lawrence Anthony contacted me and said you said disparaging things, racial things, and I was like, what I said was I don't like the movie The Tuskegee Airmen, right? And so I had a conversation with him about, I'm like, why would you get me fired over going and doing this?
Wow.
And we went to the map. He took it to the map that the fact I didn't like the movie was just indicative of my white ignorance and whatever. And I was like, well, what are you talking about? Right. That was it. He was like the first one to ever block me on Facebook.
I had no idea. I'm still Facebook friends with him. And he's,
You remember CD's Cafe?
Oh yeah, well, that was before my time. Yeah.
All right. Well, a buddy of mine was a bouncer there. He grew up with me in the neighborhood, younger than me, but a big guy and could kick a lot of ass. He was working the door, so I go there that night. I'm hanging out at the bar, and new writers were booked for the gig, but they didn't tell everybody in advance because the crowd rushed for the door. So I hung out. New writer shows up. They're playing great. They're sounding great. The people are rushing in. So when they take their first break, I go up. Now my guy's there, and he's more soul music. He's, you know, he's more of a black racist. Everything's black with him, right? And he's standing behind me, and I tell the guy and the new writers, I go, you guys do Amy. I heard, I saw a video of you guys doing Amy. I'd like to sing it with you. And the lead singer turns around and he goes, you want to sing Amy?
Oh, you're kidding.
And I said, yeah. He goes, really? This is a joke? I went, no, it's not a joke. So CD walks up and goes, oh, no, Billy's a singer. Yeah, he can do it. So he goes, well, you know, not too many black people want to sing Amy. And
okay,
what's his name came off the floor, got in this guy's face. What the fuck did you say? He went crazy. He goes, well, no. A lot of black people don't come up and want to do the kind of music that's basically Southern kind of rock feel. Yeah. And my guy was about to knock his teeth out. I swear to God. I had to take him into the next room. He got all pissed off because the guy, you know,
Jesus Christ.
You know how racist I got growing up? If you called me a nigger, I'd laugh my ass off at you.
Yeah.
If you wanted to get into a fight with me, stand across the bar and stare at me and don't say anything. Just keep staring at me, and I'd nod. You would not back.
It's like, oh, she wanted, you want to.
And what everybody hated, and all my friends was, my line was, everybody in Chickahominy had lines. My line was, when that happened, I'd walk up to you and I'd look you, I'd go nose to nose and go, are you in love with me? Do you want to fuck me? And if you don't want to fuck me, then go look over there someplace. Stop staring at me. And I got thrown out just for using that line a bunch of times. You know, just saying that, you know?
It depends on who says it and how they do it. Because my quick story, somewhat parallel, is I worked for Nielsen, the ratings company, for a number of years. I ran an office in Connecticut. When I left, my staff held a going away party, and they had a contest for imitating my walk. And they had scorecards. So it was like, that's an 8.6, and that was a 9.2. That was so it is, Billy. It's the same shit. When it comes from a friend, I could give a fuck.
Yeah, but see, and I grew up in the '60s, right? I'll give you an idea real quick. I wasn't allowed in this one guy's house. Now, me and the brother hung out. We drank, fought, played music, everything. The sister was really a cool little girl. Italian family was really a cool little girl. And she'd go out with her friends. And we had this thing in Chickahominy. If you got into a bar and you got in trouble, all you had to do is make a phone call to a bar and say a certain word, and everybody jump in the car and we come back you up, right? Well, she got in trouble. Nobody answered. So I went down there, me and two guys, and moved out 5 guys to get them out of the way, to get her out of there.
Wow.
And brought her home. So now the mother really liked me. So they had a big argument with the father. He's your son's best friend. He just saved your daughter from getting raped the other night, and you won't let him in the fucking house? All right. Well, now, wait a minute. That's the guy. After that, I'll give you an idea. This is how it goes. After that, when they got married, he wouldn't have anyone play the wedding but me.
Nice.
This is the same father.
Nice.
No one played the wedding but me. But now that's the one side of prejudice. Here's the other side. I'm walking down the street, Italian, a German, and a Polak, and me. There's no cars in the street. It's a quiet day. I look across the street. This is my neighborhood. I see a guy I never saw before. We make eye contact. Since there's no cars, you can actually hear each other talk, and all I said was, how you doing? Guy goes, fuck you, nigger. All right, now hold on. This is a true story. I go, fuck you, nigger. The 3 guys I'm with run across the street and beat the living shit out. They leave in a pile of blood up against the building. Walk back across the street saying things like, they don't know where they're from. This neighborhood, we don't do that, right? 1 minute later, a little Spanish guy comes up. He's looking for directions to 95. You taught me how to, hey, learn how to speak English, spit. Same guys that just defended me. Learn how to speak English, spit. Same guys. Unbelievable. So I always took it as, if you're a racist and you just don't like all black people or all Spanish people, then you're just an idiot. There's no point in dealing with you on any circuit. Now, if a lot of racists I found out didn't like groups of people, they didn't like certain people. That's all it was.
Yeah.
You can't, no argument against that.
So true.
Oh my God. I haven't heard a good Billy Foster fight story in a long time.
I got a twofer. I got an Ed Fight argument and a Billy Foster argument. That's pretty good.
On my page,
Oh, and we lost. I did not push a button. My hands were on the screen. I swear to God, I did not.
And I can't believe you did that. So LA was right.
Oh my God, LA's gonna come and kick my ass now. Oh my God,
I can't believe you
That's
did
the most racist thing I ever did.
Guys, can you believe this? I mean, shit, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, you better come back on quick because the show is ending in 3 minutes. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, hold on. I gotta play something. I'm gonna play a little bit of this till Billy Foster shows up. Here it Thank God you came back, Billy.
Billy, you should have heard the shit Ed was saying about you.
Fix that, dude.
I'm just trying to start a dumpster fire here. That's all. Come on.
Exactly right. There's an early show dumpster fire where Pat Padula, right? So you got Bill Noman and Ray Simonelli is about to come on, and Pat Padula goes, hey, Bill Noman, do you know more songs or does Ray know more songs?
Oh, shit.
And Bill Noman is like, I think I know 10 times as many songs as Ray, right? So now there's this whole song repertoire competition going on. Oh, my God. And at the end of the show, we've got the story.
Oh, he froze up.
Ed froze.
Uh-oh.
So now's our chance to talk about Ed. So now that he froze.
Oh my God, am I back? Am I really gone?
Yeah.
Oh, now you're back.
Am I?
You know what I heard?
Gotta take a drink.
Would you tell me?
No, am I back? No.
Oh, that story. Oh, yeah, that's true. Everybody knows that. Yeah.
Oh my God. All right, you guys. That was Jam TV. I don't even know if anybody can hear me, but here's the end of the show for Jam TV. Fantastic to see everybody. Good to see you all. Fantastic. See you next week for Thanksgiving show. There's a show on Thanksgiving.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble.
Fantastic, everybody. That was Jam TV, show number 36. Happy Thanksgiving, and I will see you all for Jam TV next Thanksgiving. Bye.